Oh my god, I've been so busy this weekend. I only got home like 20 minutes ago. Hi everybody. Week 6 MFL Ubers Draft League replay review. Sienna's talking about how to say penis. That's great. That's really cool. I'm glad that Sienna's doing that, I think. Yeah, Sienna, why don't you tell everybody on Twitch.tv how to say penis?
No, I wasn't trying to. Okay, what happened was I was just idly talking. I was talking about how the first time I got modded on like my main Twitch account on your stream, I said something like and the example I gave was like penis. I'm sure it wasn't actually that, but I said something that Automod caught and it like instantly banned me, and then like removed my mod, and I got unbanned, but I never had modding it in your chat until on this account.
That's
until I was talking about how that was funny, but then you've corrupted my words in the chat room, so but you know, it's okay, I guess. Anyways, welcome to week 6. Welcome to week 6 replay review. We have a fucking stream and a half today.
Yeah, this is great.
We got a long one.
I had a fucking crazy weekend, and now I immediately come home 20 minutes later. I have to do a probably the longest. I have to wake up slightly earlier for work tomorrow too. This is gonna be fun.
God, let's do our best, and let's just start. Let's just get rolling. So I think we gotta lead off with yeah, I think we gotta lead off with this one. We gotta lead off with Belfay here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And let's just make sure we get the volume just right on this, because you're gonna get used to it. You're gonna buzz off. Oh, buzz off, you. Okay. Get comfy, get cozy with this song.
This is really loud still.
Is this too loud?
Okay, I think...
this?
I think that's better. You could make it slightly lower.
Okay.
I think that's good. Anything that, like, any song that makes the volume go into the yellow, I'm like, that's too loud. I feel like I have to scream over it.
Alright. So, let's do this.
Alright, so, Eternatus into Jirachi. Immediately pretty good for Bell, but they both switch out, they both get scared. Arc gets the burn on Skarmory. Leaves, in comes Moltres, but back in comes Eternatus, and back comes Arc! Arc just absorbing that poison, taking Dynamax Cannon decently. They do about the same amount of damage to each other. Eternatus decides to leave. Arc goes for another Willow, but it just hits Skarmory in the head. Arc goes for a recover, gets whirlwinded out into Jirachi. Jirachi goes for a Future Sight. Faye heals off a little bit of the Roost. Goes for Icy Wind, which is interesting. But then in comes Moltres. And Moltres does not do a lot to Sylveon at all. Even with Future Sight, Sylveon took that like a champ. And Sylveon can just wish off that damage at this point. Even this contributing Flamethrower, although Hyper Voice itself doesn't do much back to Moltres.
Okay, pause here really quickly. This was pretty funny. This like led to Faye and then later Belle in the voice chat and Chipter Live were just server deafened and unmuted and just saying their thoughts during this game live.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. I also want to state that Icy went earlier. That was Lando coverage, but he's not here, so it looks a little weird.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Skarmory comes back out, eats Earth Power. It's a yummy dessert for him. Jirachi comes back out, eats Toxic, doesn't give a fuck about that. In comes Solgaleo, gets hit by Icy Wind, doesn't get the speed drop.
Yeah.
Tinglu comes out.
Yeah. To be clear, that's Full Metal Body. So like Icy Wind is 100% speed drop. Full Metal Body is a clone of Clear Body, so doesn't take stat drops.
Knocks off Tinglu's leftovers, which you hate to see for Tinglu. Tinglu hits with a payback on Arc, but Arc doesn't give a shit. Dragapult comes out, eats a Judgment. Arc takes a Draco like it's nobody's business, but Dragapult doesn't really give a shit about Psyshock. Gets hit by a burn, but recovers off some of that damage. Dragapult decides to leave. In comes Moltres. Moltres gets hit by a Psyshock. In comes Eternatus, gets hit by Flamethrower, doesn't really give a fuck about that. Tinglu comes back out. Tinglu eats Toxic.
Very early on in this game, relatively, this Tinglu has gotten kind of fucked.
Yeah. Jirachi comes out. Spikes goes back up. Solgaleo comes out. Future Sight goes up. Tinglu comes out. Solgaleo teleports out into Skarmory.
I need to determine the point at which I can start putting this on fast because oh yeah. It was probably necessary at some point, but I'm not sure exactly when. But you're starting to see the the pattern of this game, which is that Belle doesn't have a button to hit Skarmory like that. It won't just switch out of immediately.
Yeah.
Into Eternatus.
Skarm comes out, eats Earth Power like it's Thanksgiving dinner. Recovers there. Interesting. Moltres comes back out, gets Whirlwinded out. Little Ugly Mane is back. Little Ugly Mane.
Unfortunately presses a Thunderbolt, not quite clicking on the thing right in front of her, which is or deciding to click on the thing in front of her, which is unfortunate. There's a few of these in this game.
Moltres comes back out. Eternatus comes out. Defog goes up. Eternatus' wish comes true. His beautiful, lovely wish.
Rachi comes in.
Eats Sludge Bomb.
I think we can start going fast. So let's move a little faster.
Moltres burns Solgaleo. That's not nothing. Eats knock, but burns.
Though. And
Eternatus takes Future Sight. Does have to use a recover now. Moltres disappears from the scene. Little Ugly Mane. Little Ugly Mane immediately gets scared out.
Yeah. To be clear, to those at home, poison is neutral to Fluttermane. Ghost resist poison, so it's actually it wouldn't have died of that Sludge Bomb, but it was fair to want to preserve its health and not risk the status.
Yeah. Sylveon comes out, eats Icy Wind.
Edge.
Sylveon protects. Rachi goes for Iron Head. Solgaleo eats an Iron Head. Moltres comes back out. Urshifu does a wicked blow. Oh my goodness.
And eats
burns!
flamethrower burn, which makes this game about 50 turns longer. So...
Yeah, notable that we are at turn 50. Nobody has died yet.
The fattest heal bell in the universe comes up here.
Yeah,
Heals,
oh my god.
Heal bells 5 things. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 no's from Bell. Turn 52. No dead Pokemon.
That's a lucky chant, which is
So
interesting.
let's talk about that really quickly. That was for Urshifu. Basically, this team had a really bad matchup into Urshifu. I was super worried about like protecting pads Urshifu or whatever, or like even just choice band Urshifu, like clicking buttons forever into like the team and just sweeping. And I eventually thought of the idea of Lucky Chant to stop critical hits, so that Wicked Blow does like nothing, and then like the like Moltres and stuff can like roost on it. It's dubious whether or not it was a good idea, but it was an idea. And it is pretty funny, you have to admit.
That is true. Sorry, I'm taking a drink of water.
Yeah.
Skarmory is slow as fuck. Solgaleo switch. Eternatus comes back out, eats Defog. Moltres gets toxic though.
A little annoying.
Turn 60 now, no one has died. But Psyshock is doing decent damage to Eternatus. Burn Skarm.
Back on the Skarm.
Recovers when HP is full. Rachi comes out, does a Future Sight.
Future Sight. Nope.
Whirlwind, Moltres, Roost, Future Sight hits. Eternatus switches in, eats Flamethrower. Susane McSwanny. Arc Poison comes out, eats a Dynamax Cannon, that hurts. Lil Ugly Mane. Turn 70, nobody has died yet. Eats a crit Moonblast. Eternatus is in danger now. Can keep recovering for a bit.
It is out-damaging recover, though. And Solgaleo still takes a fucking chunk from that resisted Moonblast.
Yeah.
Obviously, Rachi takes nothing from Psyshock. Future Sight does back up.
Dragapult comes in, gets Whirlwinded out. Arc Poison is in dire need of not getting hurt. Another spike goes up, another spike has hit the Bellfield. Arc recovers again. Skarm roosts.
Down to 2 roosts.
Tries to Earth Power.
Bell... Yeah, so Bell explained later that she didn't really understand how the, like, roost flank type stuff worked. So she kept trying to, like, Earth Power the roosts, but it obviously doesn't work if they're slower. You just can't do anything about it. You plug for Moltres. He turns out, despite the low health. Skarm back in.
Sorry, I got a crazy DM for Jen. We're at turn 85, no one has died. Turn 85!
Icy Wind. Moltres comes back out.
Moltres is almost dead. But it has
a roost, though.
It's roosts, though.
And Faye fucked up!
Uh-oh!
He stayed in on the Future Sight!
Eternatus has finally fallen. After 88 turns, someone has died.
In extremely, like, extended, like, balance games like this, it can be very easy for your mental stack to just fill up and for you to just not even notice something like that because you're so used to just going through the motions, right? Like, okay, oh, Moltres is in, get Skarm out,
Yeah.
Eternatus in, it's like the fire resist, right? Done. But, you know, Urshifu's here now.
Urshifu.
And Bell decides to trade Moltres for Urshifu.
Not terrible, but it does mean Skarm
Dubious.
is annoying. It means Skarm is very annoying.
It's dubious, we'll say. Rachi eats a knockoff, so no more recovery for it. Icy Winds into nothing, and then dies the helmet chip. So things are
Rachi is
starting to
finally
drop.
out. Yeah, the progress
Fluttermane
is finally
comes in.
being made.
But Thunderbolt gets clicked here, unfortunately.
Does get a
However,
paralysis.
We do get a full para here, and
And Portal 3 was unlocked in Earthbound, by the way.
oh shit. And then this happens again. It's like, what did you think was gonna fucking happen?
And this goofy stuff. These goofy shenanigans. Fluttermane
now,
comes
I wonder
out.
what button Bell's gonna click here.
Yeah, it be how it be. Bell decides
But-
to go for it,
full
gets
para.
lucky with the full para. Isn't gonna
Full
happen.
para.
It happens twice! Oh my lord.
Attack.
But Bell can't outdamage the recovery.
Full
But
para.
another full para has hit
Attack.
the Sylveon. Oh my lord. And Faye decides to finally switch Sylveon out, try to preserve it. Ting Lu gets switched in, although Ting Lu is on death's door.
Back to Ting Lu.
Gets knocked out by Judgment. Arc
And
Poison
Skarm
comes in.
Back in.
Skarmory comes in.
Um,
Eats a Sludge Bomb.
It's that third
eats
layer
another
spike, so
Sludge
can't be
Bomb.
removed now.
Skarmory doesn't give a fuck about whatever Arc's trying to do right now. Fluttermane
And that
gets...
hard switch into Fluttermane was a throw because it is now dead to spikes.
Yeah.
Bell should have been aware of the whirlwind there.
And Arc,
And,
important to note that Arc has nothing it can do to Skarmory. Absolutely nothing in the goddamn world.
Yeah. Does hit the Hex.
The Hex
up
is
that.
good, but Solgaleo is faster! Is Solgaleo Scarf?
Solgaleo is Scarf. Yeah, Solgaleo is Scarf all the
Damn.
time. Scarf teleport.
Damn!
Arceus is out of recovers, and so is Skarmory. Skarmory is out of roosts. This is just
This is just
nonsense.
stalling. This is stalling at this point.
This is
Whirlwind, Little Ugly Mane, and now it's just Arc just eating up all its PP in front of Skarm, and Skarm doesn't give a fuck. Skarm knows what's gonna happen. And now...
that's Faye, like, trying to just make sure, make certain to win as much as possible by just sacking the Skarm there, like, into the Arceus so that nothing gets cheesed, nothing fucked up happens. Because, you know, a bad Sludge Bomb poison into, like, the Arc fighting could have been really bad, so taking that free switch, good play from Faye. 130 turns.
Yeah, that was a mouthful.
Yeah, so...
And it took like 88 turns for anyone to start dying.
Yeah, I bet we're not going to see any games as long as that.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. Anyways, let's pull Faye. Let's pull Faye. Let's have Faye talk about this team.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, yeah. So you can see how I like thought Shifu was good in this matchup, and like I didn't really have as much time to like figure out like a good game plan that like naturally led into the Shifu, so I did kind of just go like, fuck it, Fairy Steel Dragon Core.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, it is a good Fairy Steel Dragon Core, though.
Yeah.
And it does good stuff. And lives a while.
It lives for a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
I do want to point out that like Bell also got like destroyed by Skarmory specifically last league by
Mhm.
Hazel.
Mhm.
So that's just Bell's enemy.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, the spikes looked really good in this matchup because the only thing Bell had that was immune to it was the biggest boot sog in the world. So
yeah,
I feel like that would be a good thing to chip down. I was like, and he definitely saw like how many times I tried like aim toxic at the Moltres. That I think like did like half a dozen toxics, attempting to like either catch Moltres switching in or like just catch Bell staying in a little too long.
yeah.
But
And it actually took quite a while.
yeah,
Bell was actually pretty on top of those toxics.
yeah, and I yeah, like they didn't have as much of a plan for breaking through like a defensive Arceus poison other than like, well, eventually I spike kill it with spikes. Eventually,
Yeah.
I was like more so prepared worrying about like an offensive variant of it. Maybe the so it's like the like between like wall because I figure like the like Bell would have a hard time fitting coverage for both Skarmory and Eternatus on the same set. So like I figured like the combination of the two of them would like block offensive Skarmory pretty well, unless it was like 3 attacks, which means like no boosting like the other stuff. My own Arceus had can like side shock it down.
Yeah.
Like,
In
sort of
retrospect,
yeah.
like it probably should have been like Ice Beam on the arc just to like be able to hit Storm and still be okay into Eternatus.
Yeah, I was like expecting like
Earth Power for Slogaleo and stuff.
Yeah.
Fire
I was expecting like if it was something like 3 attacks, it'd be like fire ice, like fire ground.
Yeah. It's just so tricky.
Yeah. Like I feel like this Eternatus probably absolutely could have been like Dragon Tail Toxic Spikes just to spread poison and get progress on things while like instead of getting Chastity belted by Arceus poison for like a billion turns straight. Like I put in Dynamax Cannon for like to like wear down the Arceus and I realized like this one has APB. Oh fuck.
You know, Morgan, I just realized
What's up?
Did you put your character yourself in like the bottom right corner for this? Sorry, I don't know if you can do that. I like.
Oh.
I mean,
I just think about it because I realized that.
Oh yeah, it's in.
Oh, it'll get in the way of your chat. It gets in the way of it. Just I don't know. It's actually really tricky. That's probably a good position because that shouldn't block anything. Because it also blocks like Team Preview Showdown replays a little bit. I think.
It does
whatever.
There.
Damn.
I'm putting it
That's
here
so
for
hard.
now. Upside down on the top right.
God. Anyways, sorry. Yeah.
Anyways,
yeah.
I guess we like talk about Solgaleo because that kind of is cool.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a fun set.
Yeah, but it was good into like. It's got a good speed here, and like it has like decent defenses and like knocks stuff off, too. Just Call of Solgaleo is like pretty cool. I did see that like funnily enough that like Psyshock was like the best. Did like still like do 1,000,000 damage to Flutter main.
Despite mod,
like
no, sorry.
Yeah, it did like a good damage to Fluttermane without putting me at risk of like a Moltres Flame Body switching in. So like that is like the rationale behind that, and like also like contingency against like Carmine Arc Poison if I need to like beat that down with stuff.
Yeah.
And then like the rest are just like good edge moves, decent coverage.
Yeah.
Teleport is fun.
Teleport was definitely useful for like, you were able to kind of conceal that scarf for a lot of the game.
Yeah, like
teleport and like the knockoffs like that you clicked like got switched into rather than so it was really hard to it was not scarf was basically just unrevealed the entire game.
Yeah, I did like say I'm pretty sure like I said out loud like I want to like when it will eventually come to Dragon Ball I like just said I like I wonder if Bell realized this is Scarf yet and killed Dragon Ball pretty hard.
Yeah,
which was fun. The Arceus is a good mixed bulk for like helping an extra check to like Dragapult and like Lopunny and like mixed regular ass utility Arceus.
Yeah.
Support Arceus. Normal. And this is like a pretty normal Sylveon too, just like
normal like Cleric Sylveon.
Yeah. And a fuck ton of special defense to not die to Fluttermane.
Yeah.
Immediately. And like I was considering like more more physical defense in case of Psyshock.
Yeah.
But then I realized like that it would probably need to be like choice spec Psyshock to get breakthrough Sylveon.
Yeah.
And I was thinking like if Bell locks into that, then Urshifu kind of just wins the game very fast. Like so it's like double damage.
It was choice spec Psyshock, and there were some points in the game where Bell should have walked into it. But you know that's neither here nor there.
Trailblaze Urshifu with moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, between Dogfight is good coverage into a billion things, and then speed creeps the Dragapult, and then like it kills things. And like again, like I mentioned earlier, like I did just like throw to get like Fairy Steel Dragon Core, like instead of like a more like something that like led more naturally into this Urshifu WinCon. But I was like kind of thinking like maybe Bell will just let it happen and not realize we'll just mess up at one point and give Urshifu the turns it needs to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then like at like a certain point I realized like it was like okay, Scarf Solgaleo is a good enough cleaner. I need to kill this fucking Moltres.
Yeah.
Soon. So it's like protective pads for trying to kill Moltres better, which ended up backfiring because it flamethrower burned me anyways.
Well, it didn't backfire. You just got unlucky.
Yeah. Like I didn't avoid the burn like I wanted to.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
This probably could have just been like choice band, a regular choice band set. Like, if I got flame bodied, I still do good damage on the second hit. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Any like final thoughts on this team? I think you talked about everything.
Yeah.
Any major final thoughts on this team, on this game?
Yeah, I do remember like Sienna like in the call like after this point saying something along the lines like oh, Faye doesn't value making progress or something like that. And I just want to say that like in this battle like Mortress was the one that denied things from happening. It burned that Urshifu and kept defogging spikes and kept dodging toxic. And it's like Mortress and Arceus didn't have much like breakthrough my core. Like Skarmory was the one who like threatened to spike up and hurt things with hazards forever.
Okay.
This is and it's not Star. I have one Scarfa's and an Urshifu. So yeah, goodbye.
Okay. All right. What's your favorite guy?
My favorite guy on the team. I mean, this was a very long-winded game, so it's a little on the tough side. I'm gonna give it to Skarmory, honestly, because like
it was the MVP. It was
really
undeniably
was.
the MVP.
And like I don't know, the second like Skarm got like Arc like fucking cornered, like Skarmory didn't even have to do anything. Skarmory literally didn't have to do anything to that thing because it was literally like, you can't do anything back to me, so get fucked, loser.
Yeah. All I had to do was sip on the yummy bone damage.
That Skarm ever died, like, that game was way worse for Faye, but, you know, it didn't die. But yeah. Good shit, Faye. Thanks for your time.
Yeah, sorry I was really quiet during that. I got a bunch of shit over the weekend, so I was moving it, because again, I only got back to my desk like 20 minutes after coming home.
It happened.
Let's talk about Bell's stuff.
Yeah, let's bring Bell in here. Bell might not be happy to talk about this game.
What do you think? It's one of the games ever played.
Yeah. Decisions were made in the builder and in the game.
That they were.
Let's talk about this. This was like, I don't know. A lot of decisions on this team were just because I was fucking terrified of Urshifu. And I instilled terror of Urshifu in Bell.
Yeah.
And,
it ended up not being that, like, the biggest deal ever. Relative to some other threats.
Yeah. Arc Poison was the, fucking... Yeah, Arc Poison, I mean, its role here is, like, pretty obvious. Slip from Earth Power, Wisp was here for the Urshifu, obviously. The specifics of the special bulk and the special attack investment were so that it could go kind of trade like Earth powers for Dynamax cannons with Eternatus, have them both do about the same damage, so that it could kind of do a 1v1 at least after getting a burn. But Arceus didn't really spend that much time, or Arceus and Eternatus didn't spend that much time in against each other due to Skarmory. Fluttermane, this is a very normal Fluttermane set. This is just Specs Fluttermane. You know, you pick 4 moves, and you use them, you click them. Thunderbolt was clicked a little more than it should have been, but
what can I say?
That's how it goes. Look, I admire just clicking on the Pokemon in front of you no matter what. On some level.
Worked better than it should have.
That's kind of real.
Yeah.
That poor Sylveon.
Yeah.
Hate that thing. Stupid pink thing.
Blow
it up.
What the hell? Blow it up.
Yeah. Pult is here. It's a pretty normal Pult set. I can't remember what the exact rationale on some of the Pult stuff was. It was, I mean, like, definitely, like, you know, it, like, first two can't switch into it for Wisp Sphere, and that, like, you know, that lets it kind of spread burns, and then you kind of, there was an idea here.
There was.
We thought it paired well with Future Sight, like, stuff like that. So it was a thing. It was a thing. I don't know. Bolt didn't do that much this game. He killed like one guy. Rachi was Future Sight. Future Sight was really good into phase roster. To me, I could because it forced arc fighting and it forced arc fighting and Eternatus to switch out a lot. And then those switches could potentially be taken advantage of with Flutterman, and other goobers, and that could kind of form an offensive thing. Future Sight definitely did good work here. The other two moves are kind of goofy. We had Icy Wind and Lucky Chant. This is gonna be Body Slam and Wish, and then I had the bright idea of Lucky Chant. And we just went for it because it seemed funny and it seemed like it might be a good idea. But Bell didn't I mean, it's my fault because it's a stupid move, and it's I don't think either of us expected that game to be that fucking long. That Lucky Chant's 5 turns would just not be useful at all in any meaningful sense.
Yeah, no, that's why I never clicked it. Except for the times when it was gonna not.
And then also it's just the very first time that Urshifu came in, it immediately got burned. So it's oh, okay, this thing is pacified. The Lucky Chant isn't necessary. So I don't know. Was it the worst move choice ever? I'm not really sure. I think it's just bad for the game that ended up being played mostly, and it was kind of dumb in general. And Icy
I was
Wind
definitely wishing I had. Well, I was wishing I had Wish.
Icy Wind was basically slotted in last minute because this version of the team was very Lando weak. And Lando didn't even show up, but the team needed to not be Lando weak. That was an important element of it. And Icy Wind, Ice Punch didn't to a KO, and Icy Wind, after an Intimidate, did more and also had the speed control thing. And then, Rachi would be faster than Lando after an Icy Wind speed drop if it was, Scarf Lando switching in. So, Icy Wind just made more sense to me. So I went Icy Wind. And it kind of preserved some of the speed control element that, Body Slam had with the paras and stuff. And then, you can maybe do Icy Wind into, Iron Head spam, stuff like that. But, yeah. It didn't really end up doing a whole lot because Lando didn't come. But it was a move on Jirachi. Ting Lu was a pretty normal set. Payback is not normal, but if you think about it, it's kind of this was like another kind of like Lando influenced decision because again the Lando matchup was so bad if we didn't have at least a couple moves that hit Lando. Like offensive Lando just rocked this entire team's fucking universe.
I think I'll be honest. Also, in terms of like Ting Lu, like Payback is like probably fine because Ting Lu's moveset is like not that wide. It has like the obvious stuff it wants, and it sometimes runs all of it. Sometimes it runs some of it, but
that
doesn't seem like that bad of a move to slot in.
Yeah, it was basically the choice is Payback. Like for we just needed our dark stab for it basically. The choices are basically like Payback, Throat Chop, and like Lash Out. And because like Ting Lu normally moves last, like you get the extra power on Payback a lot, so I figured it was like pretty good.
Yeah.
The numbers looked good. I will say, bit of a mistake on my part. I didn't realize when I put Payback on this thing that Payback, like, you see, for most, like, for like a lot of stuff in Pokemon, like for like, you know, like adaptability, right? Moving last, you get the adaptability boost, and if they switch, that counts as moving last, right? That's not how Payback works. Payback switching does not count as moving, like, them switching does not count as you moving last for the purposes of Payback, which I did not know.
Interesting.
Analytic, yeah, not adaptability. Sorry, Sauzels. I got confused on the Porygon abilities. No, you don't have to take damage with Payback. You just need to move last. Yeah, so it's just kind of a slightly unintuitive like thing. But yeah. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think the Ting Lu set was bad at all. It did just kind of get like fucked really early on.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
It be how it be.
Got sacrificed to the altar. Like we said, nothing died for like 85 turns, but Ting Lu was dead like turn 25 or something. And this is like the normalest Moltres, like defensive Moltres ever, basically, because it just looked the best. And I mean, it was very good. It was the best thing on this team, basically. It made it. I mean, it's not even necessarily it made the most progress. It like stopped them. It like Jirachi probably made the most progress. It just like it prevented Faye from making progress the most by far. But yeah. Do you have any like final thoughts, like Phil? That's your final thought?
Thank you for that insightful commentary.
You're welcome.
It really says a lot about us as a society. And it says a lot about the condition of the world.
You for a guy, Morgan?
Honestly, that's actually tough. There's a few guys that come to mind.
I feel like the right column is the winners, and the left column is the losers.
Yeah, that's literally, you read my mind. You read my fucking mind. Like, my gut instinct is Little Ugly Mane. Even though I'm like, realistically, Little Ugly Mane, the best thing he did that match was the like paralysis on Sylveon and kind of fucking that thing over. That was pretty awesome to watch. To be fair, it was pretty funny. Jirachi, I mean, that's a matter of thinking the moveset is really cool. It did a lot. It was the progress maker.
Future Sight is the most fun move ever.
Yeah, Future Sight is really good. It's just like a really fun moveset all around and like the ultimate progress maker.
Yeah.
You gotta shout out Moltres too, obviously. Even though, like, if Moltres survived longer, I mean, that could have been a very different game. But, like, you cannot say that Moltres did nothing. Like, everybody was getting a little upset.
Moltres was the only thing holding that game together.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's a tough call.
I'm gonna give it to Rachi. I'm gonna give it to Rachi because unlike Little Ugly Mane and Moltres, I came up with more than one reason.
Yeah, and it's the only Pokemon you've ever seen use Lucky Chant.
It's true.
On Pokemon Showdown.
It's true. It's the only Pokemon I've ever seen use Lucky Chant that wasn't, like, a fucking NPC in Pokemon Platinum using, like, Cherubi.
Yeah. But yeah, alright. Thanks for your time, Bill.
Uh-huh.
Shit.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Alright, so now, we have, Eve, versus Mike.
Yeah, let's just get the other really long game
well, so,
out of the way.
Well, this is a live, this is like a reenactment of how it actually happened in real life. Because, yeah, and, like, you know, not to spoil the surprise, but, yeah, like, also very fucking long, and it happened in real time. It happened literally immediately after Faye vs. Bell.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's get this going. And this game is one of my favorites in the entire league.
So we got U-Turn Roaring Moon into Togekiss, Dazzling Gleam, gets hit by Air Slash, rocks go up, Floette Eternal comes out, the Prom Queen, gets hit by Air Slash, Togekiss leaves, goes into Aegislash, Wish goes up, Prom Queen decides to get out of there, into Roaring Moon, but Aegislash starts setting up a sub, does a King Shield, falls for the King Shield shenanigans, lowers the attack of Roaring Moon, but it's still enough to get rid of the substitute. Toxic gets put up on Roaring Moon, decides to evacuate the premises. In comes the Face Puncher. Tangrowth comes back out after Dark switches in.
Leave the premises, the Face Puncher.
Yeah. Amoonguss comes in, gets hit by Infestation, which is not great for Amoonguss. That's a rough situation to be in. Togekiss comes in.
Uses the Infestation to pivot into Togekiss.
Togekiss
and
has safety goggles, which is funny as fuck. Funniest fuck item. Air Slash into Prom Queen. Prom Queen doesn't really give a fuck. Sets up a Wish. Togekiss decides to leave. Tangrowth comes back out. Gets hit by Toxic. Wish comes true. Roaring Moon comes back out. Gets hit by Knockoff. Loses its Choice Scarf. Infernape comes in. Roaring Moon decides to U-turn out. Palafin comes in, aka Dracovish. Dracovish does a flip turn, leaves, in comes Amoonguss again, on Tangrowth. Tangrowth evacuates, is like, oh fuck, so Arcdark comes in, eats a Sludge Bomb pretty well, sets up a Stealth Rock on Mike's side, gets hit by another Sludge Bomb, but Recover goes up, gets hit by Spore, Ho-Oh comes in, Mr. iPhone Galaxy. Dracovish comes in with the 0 to Hero transformation. Flip turns on Tangrowth.
Flip turn is 18% to Tangrowth, which is kind of nuts, by the way. Like, we have to acknowledge that 18% to Tangrowth is kind of nuts there.
Floette comes back in on Togekiss. Gets hit by an Air Slash. Flinches.
Finally get an Air Slash flinch. And we get a Heal Bell.
Goes for Heal Bell, wakes up and unpoisons. Aromatherapy, so everybody's losing their status.
Handshake emoji.
Aegislash comes in on Floette. Floette leaves, in comes Amoonguss. Just eats up the Toxic, takes the Wish. Aegislash goes for Substitute. Sludge Bomb, it's immune to that. I guess Mike forgets that it's Substitute here.
Physical Shadow Claw.
Stomping Tantrum! Oh my god, Mike didn't forget shit.
And
Spore goes through King Shield.
Yeah, in case you forgot, like Eve did, status moves go through King Shield.
Dracovish comes in, Tangrowth comes back out, eats a
Jeez.
CC for 45%. That's big damage. Togekiss comes in on Lucario switching in. Decides to leave, in comes back Tangrowth, gets hit by a bullet punch, takes it pretty well. Ho-Oh comes in, eats a close combat like it's Thanksgiving dinner, doesn't even give a fuck about that. Ho-Oh leaves, Infernape comes in, eats Stone Edge, and dies. Turn 37, we have a death, and it is Infernape.
Okay, so it said this, for the record, for context, what happened in this game is, the server was, like, shutting down. Around this, like, it said, like, server timer, like, whatever, the server's about to shut down, please finish your matches. And so there was, like, a server reset in the middle of this game, and thankfully nothing got lost, but, that's why it's saying, like, oh, we have a timer now, what the fuck? Because there was a timer for a little bit in this game. Yeah. And that Rocky Helmet being quite annoying for Tangrowth.
Togekiss comes in, Floette switches in, Floette leaves, in comes Lucario. Heal Bell goes up, Lucario gets the wish, Tangrowth comes back in, eats a bullet punch, doesn't really give a fuck about that, eats a crunch, also doesn't really give a fuck about that. Lucario doesn't like that Brick Break though. Aegislash just absorbs close combat into its entire being. In comes Amoonguss, King Shield doesn't go up because of the switch, Substitute goes up, Sludge Bomb does nothing, but obviously we already know that's part of the plan. Shadow Claw goes in, it's Stomping Tantrum time, never mind, Mike goes for a Spore, I guess expecting Eve to switch.
It's about the sub.
King Shield goes up, but the shield is in the way, and it lowers Amoonguss's attack. Aegislash starts doing more damage to Amoonguss. Stomping Tantrum gets rid of the Substitute finally.
Still able to break the sub.
But Aegislash switches into Togekiss. Togekiss eats a Spore due to the safety goggles once again.
There's sub.
It's kind of crazy that this game is longer than Bell vs. Fate, because so far the progress has been more tangible. We got another sub on Aegislash. Floette leaves, Seismitoad comes in, but Aegislash leaves. Seismitoad is in on Ho-Oh, puts up Stealth Rock. Roaring Moon does U-turn. Seismitoad comes back in. She sighs on my Toad, eats a Sacred Fire, gets burned! Oh my goodness. Defog goes up, gets rid of everybody's rocks, gets hit by knockoff though, so...
Boots are gone.
Boots are gone and Rocks is back up, so if Ho-Oh gets scared out, Ho-Oh is gonna be in big trouble.
Huge Sacred Fire on the Floette.
Yeah, Floette does not like that Sacred Fire. Ho-Oh gets the defag back up though, but is toxic. Floette with the wish gets burned by Sacred Fire. So now it's up to the wish healing.
2%.
Floette goes for aromatherapy though, on the Ho-Oh switch. Tangrowth comes in, eats a toxic, knocks off the leftovers on Floette, and Togekiss switches back in. Floette sets up a wish, in comes Dracovish. Dracovish eats an Air Slash, but gets all the health back, does a flip turn which does 57%. Seismitoad comes back in, Heal Bell goes off, Air Slash happens, flinches Seismitoad. Seismitoad is almost dead, eats another flinch, Palafin comes in, dazzling gleam moment.
Brief pause. Here's the huge server crash. Here's everybody, like, leaving and rejoining and all this shit. We were worried about what happened, but right back in it. Turn 70. We were scared that this game was over at turn 70. And then we would have to it would have to be replayed. That was a scary thought. But Palafin versus Togekiss. Just kidding, it's tank growth. Who gets back in? Knocks off the fucking the helmet, which is huge. Because now, obviously, you know, it's nothing making contact taking helmet chip. Sacred Fire and the burn. Oh, does eat the flip turn, but burned flip turn still does that much. Sacred Fire is able to kill, so rocks are no longer on the table. Ho-Oh, so despite Ho-Oh's lack of boots, it's okay.
Yeah.
But Face Puncher's here.
Face Puncher is here.
Stone Edge has been revealed, so...
So Ho-Oh switches out. Togekiss eats the Stone Edge. Togekiss is dead. We're 3 mons down. Floette comes in on Tangrowth, eats an Infestation. Prom Queen is taking quite a bit of damage from Infestation, sets up a Wish, does an Aromatherapy in front of Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh misses
huge Sacred Fire miss. Brutal Sacred Fire miss.
In comes Amoonguss. Aegislash goes for Substitute again. You already know what's going on. The Sludge Bomb intentionally to miss, so Stomping Tantrum will always get rid of this Substitute. Eats a Shadow Claw, gets hit by Stomping Tantrum. That sub is down.
Yeah, and now this King Shield, you know, this is a dirty little 50-50 here, and you're going to be seeing a trend of dirty little 50-50s, but this is one of the dirty little 50-50s is that Eve has to guess right. After having the sub up, Eve has to guess right on Sludge Bomb versus Stomping Tantrum on the King Shield. Sludge Bomb on the King Shield in sub, bad, because then you're on the wrong end of the cycle, and the Stomping Tantrum breaks the sub. But, King Shield on the Stomping Tantrum, you live to see another day, as it were.
Aegislash just switches out, doesn't want anything to do with whatever Sienna just said. Comes back in though, on the Floette switch. Floette is in a bad position, goes for a Wish, eats a Shadow Claw, does big damage to Floette. Roaring Moon comes out.
Right. Subs on the clear switch. Eve probably wishes she did knock off this scarf right now. Get some extra
does
leftovers.
A U-turn, doesn't break sub, probably doesn't even come close. In comes back Amoonguss. Amoonguss doing its Amoonguss thing. King Shield goes up, Sludge Bomb goes up.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, Eve guesses wrong here again on the King Shield.
But Mike goes for score.
Makes another mistake, tries to score.
King Shield goes up, Sludge Bomb hits.
Tantrum. We should play Beer At Boys.
No. No, 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 no. Substitute goes up.
You briefly join to see how long the game has gone. And then leave.
We could put on Matty B raps. Tangrowth comes in, so does Roaring Moon. Arc came in. Taunts Floette. Tangrowth comes in, Amoonguss comes in, Tangrowth leaves, Arc Dark comes in, eats a Spore. That dude is fucking the snoozer right now. I mean, he's the snoozer. He's not fucking the snoozer. You know what I mean. King Shield goes up on the flip turn, lowers Palafin's attack, does another flip turn. That still does more than substitute damage. That's crazy. Toxic goes up on Roaring Moon. King Shield goes back up. Knockoff just makes Roaring Moon's attack go back down.
Wolf comes in, it can
Knockoff on Ho-Oh. Outrage on Ho-Oh.
comes out, but it's just not doing a whole lot.
Palafin comes out, but in comes Tangrowth. Gets hit by a jet punch. Floette comes in. Infestation. It's a little scary for the prom queen. Hits with a Light of Ruin, though, but dies for it. You're gonna live and die by the Ruin. Lucario crunches on Arc. Doesn't do a lot, but does get the defense drop. Arc comes in, eats a bullet punch. Arc is basically as good as dead at this point. Eats a crunch, dies. In comes Aegislash. Roaring Moon comes in, tries to do a King Shield, but Roaring Moon is here. He's happy, he's playing, and he's screaming, and he's doing U-turn all over the place. Lucario comes back in, hits Olo with Stone Edge, and now it's just up to Aegislash and Tangrowth to turn this game around.
In Eve's, in Eve's mind, Eve was... And so, this was another game where we actually had the server deafened. Eve was talking about the game while she couldn't hear anybody else in the call. And at this point, she was talking about how she was just playing for differential, and she was just going for the Stone Edge miss and kill, because she thought that was really the only route she had. Now I would like to give you a future presentation of Eve getting, like, every turn right for, like, 20 turns in a row. So please enjoy this.
Shadow Claw on Amoonguss. Does a King Shield on Amoonguss. Amoonguss goes for Sludge Bomb.
Yeah.
Substitutes on Amoonguss, but Amoonguss goes for Stomping Tantrum, but it doesn't kill Substitute. Okay, listen, we have not mentioned up to this point, but people in chat were saying this. King Shield prevents the Tantrum boost.
Yeah. Yeah, this is true.
That's huge.
Yeah. And Mike also, like, was... and, like, this Stomping Tantrum was never actually, like, guaranteed breaking the sub. There was some luck involved. I don't know what the role was exactly, but it was never a guaranteed break, and now we're seeing the first time where the Stantrum doesn't actually break the sub. Break the targets. And so, now really for Eve, this is a game of...
Tries to Sludge Bomb.
How many turns can I get right with this sub-protect situation? We got Moon in against Aegislash. Toxic's up, and that crit is pretty huge.
Roaring Moon just goes for U-turn, barely breaks the sub. In comes another substitute, though. Shadow Claw hits Amoonguss. Stomping Tantrum hits the substitute. In comes Amoonguss doing his Amoonguss thing. In comes Tangrowth, eats Stomping Tantrum like it's a fucking bowl of cereal. Aegislash comes in on Sludge Bomb, doesn't give a fuck about that.
That was a fucking gutsy couple turns, but gets the extra leftovers recovery from eating that Sludge Bomb, and resets the King's Shield while not using any PP, which is important, because the PP management is pretty important right now. There's 4 King Shields left, and there's 7 substitutes left. And, like, I'll tell you, I'll spoil it for you, there are 10 turns left in this game. So, this has actually got to be pretty careful PP conservation to get through the Giga threats of Lucario, Palafin, Roaring Moon, and, of course, the seemingly unkillable Amoonguss, who is down to 5 Sludge Bombs, 5 Stomping Tantrums. So there's an element of PP management there as well. And this is really just a series of 50-50s. Eve subs on the Spore attempt. And then Shadow Claws. Tantrum breaks the sub again.
Tangrowth comes back in, Stomping Tantrum on Tangrowth. Tangrowth gets an infestation up, so Amoongus is trapped in this room with Tangrowth. Tangrowth finally getting the kill on Amoongus. Uh-oh, we're buffering. Oh, we buffering. Uh-oh.
Buffering.
We're good.
Okay.
Roaring Moon is out.
But does Roaring Moon have the power to kill this Tangrowth right now? Before Toxic?
Knockoff gets rid of the Assault Vest, eats a Brick Break, Roaring Moon is out, it's Lucario Mega time, Lucario goes for a close combat, but Aegislash doesn't give a fuck about this. King Shield comes in, eats a crunch, attack is down, Lucario goes for another crunch, but it's not quite enough. And Aegislash goes for Shadow Claw, kills Mega Lucario, and now it's up to Palafin, the world's greatest hero. But Aegislash doesn't give a fuck about any of that heroic shit. Sets up a King Shield, attack down on Dracovish. Aegislash barely survives Jet Punch.
Shadow Claw. And yeah. Somehow Eve claws her way out of that loss and makes her way to victory. Just a astounding series of just correct turns of just making like the only plays possible, just super good reads. Just amazing stuff. I really love this game. I thought it was super cool. And like like, you know, despite the amount of kind of errors that Eve made early on, and like she was able to pull it back. And we also have to credit Mike, who played amazingly early in that game and for pretty much the entire game, really. And just, you know,
Sienna, can you do me a favor? Can you lower the volume of this music? Sienna, please.
I'll pause it.
It's been a little loud. I didn't want to say anything. Yeah. It's been a little loud.
Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, like you know, but yeah, like Mike played amazing, just couldn't quite stand up to the sheer like. You just wanted it so bad.
I pulled up the screenshot, by the way. You don't have to pull it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's 50 turns of leftovers recovery. Aegislash healed a lot that game. But yeah, huge stuff, huge game. I
think we have to do like I think we have to do my game after this because it's like way shorter.
Yeah, yeah, let's do the fastest fucking game in the week, like, after this. But, like, first, let's talk about each team. Let's bring Eve in here.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going alright, yeah. My match this week was, fortunately a lot less fucking grueling.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling good about that.
Yeah, but this one was the most grueling.
Yeah, this is the most intense game of Pokemon I've ever fucking played in my life. I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, I believe it.
So I was not like, I wasn't that scared of this going in. I should have been, but I wasn't that scared of this going in because I knew Aegislash was really good. I knew Tangrowth was really good. I had plans for some of the annoying Pokemon.
Yeah.
Had Ho-Oh. Ho was like, you know, I was that guy. And so just to go through Pokemon by Pokemon. So this is like a fairly normal defensive, fast support defensive Arc Dark. Body Press was this specifically outspeeds Mega Lucario. And actually this was one of my big blunders where after the Infernape died, I should have sent out Arc Dark to revenge kill. I wasn't thinking straight at that point. I was like kind of in my head at that point, and I didn't do the right play to kill Mega Lucario. Because also, I'm not sure if Mike would have realized that it was a threat
Yeah, it's definitely a sneaky thing. You know, you want to press the fighting move on the thing that's weak to it.
Yeah, and then like taunt was just like generally. I mean, taunt is just a nice move. Having a fast taunt against like stuff like Floette and Seismitoad and Shuffle is nice.
Yeah.
And then just like Stealth Rock is a good move. It's also good in case of like Arc Ice. But like I wasn't really that. And Lugia, yeah. In case if I knocked off Lugia.
Yeah.
So this Ho-Oh, I mean this is a normal fucking Ho-Oh. T-Bolt was so it would hit like, yeah, it was mixed attacking minus speed actually. So T-Bolt was good for Lugia, it was good for Gyarados, it was good for Palafin. It just seemed like nice to have as coverage for things that like didn't seem to hate taking fire move, especially if it was like Covert Cloak, Palafin or something like that. I was kind of scared for this thing just because like Palafin is fucked up.
Yeah.
Palafin is really fucked up. This is a lot of Fizz Death for Roaring Moon as well, and for Iron Treads, like, and for Gyarados. I mean, it's just like general Ho-Oh stuff. I think it was a fun EV set. And Whirlwind was also specifically for Lugia. I did a lot of preparation for Lugia because Sienna was really scared of it on my behalf.
I was just looking at it and I was just like, oh god, there's no moves that hit Lugia at all. I don't want it to sit on you forever.
Lugia is also the reason why I was a Shadow Claw on Aegislash, because it meant like it would hit better just in general against Lugia, just because it has higher Lugia had higher Def than Fizz Def, but also it meant it couldn't calm mind up on it. So this would theoretically win the 1v1. And then, I mean, just generally, Aegislash was like kind of the only Mega Lucario answer in existence. And it still takes a fucking lot from Crunch.
Yeah.
I had a lot of attack as well for Lugia as well, but also it was nice. It ended up being very nice to have that much attack. Even though Lugia didn't show up, but... Yeah, but Subtoxic King Shield, and I knew Subtoxic King Shield was going to do some work here, just because a lot of things that like being all out attackers.
Nobody could have predicted. Nobody could have predicted just how much works.
Yeah, but I knew it was going to be good though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should also mention the other reason that I had Arc Dark was because the other reason I decided on Arc Dark over Dialga for a Stealth Rock Presser was also because of Grafaiai. Grafaiai just completely walled the Aegislash, but that didn't show up.
Yeah.
Tangrowth. This was AV. Maybe it shouldn't have been AV. I don't know. It was kind of a hedge for if it was a special attacking Mega Lucario, that could have been a bit scarier, and also like just did better against Floette. Because I didn't want it to like completely. I think dying to a Light of Ruin on Tangrowth would have been sad. It would have still died if it was like super invested, but like, you know, I didn't expect it to be a super offensive Floette. Brick Break for Lucario, knockoff because it's good. Grass Knot for Palafin, Gyarados, Seismitoad, general grass guys. Iron Treads. And Infestation was actually a last minute pick because I was gonna have Earthquake for like... I was gonna have Earthquake, but then I kind of realized like... To be honest, Earthquake did dickle. There's no reason to really do Earthquake. So I just decided like, okay, if I'm AV, if I just want to have a move that is probably gonna do something at some point, Infestation is good, and Infestation was so clutch.
Yeah.
Infestation was so fucking necessary, just to make sure I could get those kills on Floette and the Moongus.
Yeah, one thing that has been showing in this league is that Infestation is a good fucking move.
Yeah.
We've had a couple of games now where Infestation has been like very, very good, and it's like yeah, it does a lot of like damage to them. Like it does a lot of damage to them and it traps them. Like, whoa, wow.
Yeah.
So
Infernape here. Infernape, I'm sorry to Infernape because I fucking blundered this guy.
Yeah.
I kind of like with the sleeping Aegis-Slash situation, I was like panicking so hard, and I just decided, fuck it, maybe you'll press crunch here, maybe like that will be a good idea, and I could kill with Choice Band Mach Punch, and then I completely forgot. I completely forgot that it would hit first with Bullet Punch. That was just like a blunder.
Total brain fart moment. Yeah,
brain fart moment.
I feel you. It was an intense game.
It was like this. Flare Blitz was hitting hard against like quite a lot of this team. Mach Punch, Choice Band Mach Punch was like the main reason I picked this, just because like
Iron Fist Mach Punch,
Iron Fist Mach Punch, Iron Fist Choice Band Adamant Mach Punch. Revenge kill, pretty good revenge killing Lucario, Arc Ice, Roaring Moon, Iron Treads. Just nice. And also Switcheroo was specifically for Lugia.
Yeah, because if you give that to Lugia, it's over for that guy.
Yeah, it does not enjoy having a Choice Band. I don't think it takes very good advantage of Choice Band.
Yeah.
And then this Togekiss, Safety Goggles Togekiss. I like this as I kind of realized like at this point that Amoonguss was a massive fucking threat to me.
Yeah.
Just because it was one of the things that could always like get progress over Tangrowth. Aegis-Slash didn't have like the world's best matchup in it. I mean, it ended up with it again, but like I was more scared of.
But you had to get a lot of turns right.
I had to get a lot of turns right. If it was foul play, it would have been more over for me. But
yeah.
So safety goggles, so I could guarantee I had something that ate a spore. It was high Spadef, so I would live like sludge bombs. Maybe I should have fought and had like something that I don't know wasn't weak to poison, wasn't weak to sludge bomb, to be the one that eats spores. But you know, Heal Bell felt important again, just because Spore is such a massive problem. When you're dealing with a roster this offensive, Spore is like so fucking good, because then like if you get one important check to something disabled, then that thing just goes fucking insane.
Yeah.
Like I kind of didn't quite. I knew that in concept, but I didn't quite know it in practice until this game revealed that to me.
Yeah.
And with that Aegis/King Shield blunder on the Spore, that kind of made me realize, oh shit. But yeah, Heal Bell was a big deal. This like pretty solidly winning against the Moongus was a big deal. With a Air Slash, Dazzling Gleam, good for Roaring Moon, good for like just like having a head. It's a lot of things. It's a button. Nice button. And then just like this was quite fast for a. I forget why it was this fast. I completely
like it kind of needed it.
So. It needed. It likes being fast. This guy.
Yeah, it wants to be fast.
I think it was probably for like Floette, some type of net of Floette. I don't know. Oh wait, no, it might have been for Max Speed Seismitoad.
Maybe.
Yeah, and also just like it was useful to just beat Seismitoad there, which it did.
Yeah.
No wait, hang on, no, it was was it? No, I don't think it was. It wasn't Adamant Paraffin. No, I don't know. Couldn't be done. But, you know. No, wait. It was. I remember. It was min speed Lugia. I mean, like 0 speed Lugia, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like any like final closing thoughts on this game, like on this team, like.
Really fucking well played to Mike. I think I made this game harder than it needed to be for myself, but like, you know, I think everyone does that in every Pokemon game.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, just like huge fucking like huge fucking ups to you for like having the composure and being able to just do that, just like play through it. Because I know, especially like for you, like you can have skill problems. Like I've known you personally, and so like. I was very proud of you. It was like a proud moment when I was just watching. I was like, yeah, you okay, you just made this turnaround. Like, you was able to
I would like
stay reasonably calm. And
I would like to
get
give credit to Charlie XCX because I put on Brat like as soon as things started looking bad for me, and that kept me that kept me in the game. That kept my head in it.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Even at those points where I was like, just saying in like the chat, like, oh yeah, I think I'm just playing a bit of Rage. I think I'm fucked, and like, I was still fairly calm at that point, and I'm happy about that.
I do think it's funny that after that fact was brought out, like Jones said in chat, "White woman moment."
Yeah.
It's not wrong.
Not wrong, but look.
But yeah, thanks.
Good, amazing shit. Like, good shit. Who's your favorite? Oh, wait, I think I know. But like, who's your favorite guy? Okay.
I mean, I want to know what you think my favorite is, because I
think it's Aegislash.
Yeah.
I think it's the hero Aegislash who like just kind of. There's been quite a few games in this league that have been like, kind of like, they've had just hero Pokemon where you just cannot deny that they're the favorite guy. Like the Pokemon's literally just like a hero. They're literally just the protagonist of the game. Like, and it's just, you can't fucking deny that shit. And Aegislash was certainly one for this game. But we have another side. There's just two sides to every story. Let's talk to Mike. And if Hazel wants to talk to you, I don't know if Hazel's involved in this building that much or whatever.
I mean, she's always involved. She is the the higher voice telling me to put down the shuckle and that it might not be good for this team.
Okay. I'll let Hazel come in if she wants to. I'll give her that invite, but yeah. It's
all right, so I am very proud of how I played this game, and kudos to Eve as well, because this, like, there are always those games where like you lose and you get really angry and you're like salty and you're like, God damn it. And so this was not one of those games because of how down to the wire it came. I would I'd still punch Aegislash in the eye if I saw it, but like,
and it's just big stupid eye.
Exactly. I was like, God damn. I think there was one.
Sometimes you just gotta say that was some good mons. You just gotta fucking.
I will say, I think one mistake I probably should have thought through more, I think, was near the end, when Roaring Moon was definitely going to die from the toxic, and I think I clicked knockoff. I should have just chosen like Outrage to do as much damage as humanly possible. I think it was because I just didn't know what the Tangrowth had, and I thought that a Tangrowth with no item is better than a Tangrowth with an item, but considering all of my remaining mons were physical attackers, it didn't matter.
Well, I guess it makes the Sludge Mon do a bit more damage, but that's kind of chewing through it either way.
Yeah, and I thought Amoonguss was dead by that point, but I could be wrong.
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh yeah, that was after Amoonguss died.
All right, so let's see if I can. I'll just walk through each mon. So Dracovish, my beloved. Choice Band to make that thing hit so hard.
It did hit very hard.
Yeah, the fact that, like, I know Tangrowth is really bulky, but hitting like 18% on flip turns was
on
fun.
fucking Tangrowth, that was nuts. The fuck. I mean, obviously, this is Bandit Adam and it's Paladin. Jesus.
Yeah. It has one job. I do think maybe, obviously hindsight's 20/20, but I just kind of forgot what exactly King's Shield did when I was building. Yeah. So maybe it would have been better to at least include like one move or like one setup move.
Yeah.
Duking it out. Cause
and I was thinking about that. Like,
like Palafin, Lucario, Roaring Moon, half my team just cries hitting the King's Shield.
Well, actually, I forgot. Yeah.
There's so much contact on this team.
Were you aware that it's by contact instead of just physical move? because clicking Earthquake on some of those from Roaring Moon. Okay, so yeah, that's that would have been helpful, like clicking Earthquake more against Aegislash when it was out.
But yeah, and then the only other thing of note on Dracovish is Ice Punch, which was just to deal with Tangrowth, and I think also with Garchomp.
Yeah.
And I will say, I built around really expecting either Dialga or Spectrier to show up.
Right. Yeah, Spectrier was like a big thing we talked about a lot, and then it was just not there.
I honestly think if I didn't, or like if Eve didn't do, was it the misplay with keeping the Infernape in, it would have been a bigger problem, because I really
or just
did
clicking Mach Punch with it.
Yeah, because I really did not anticipate. It. I didn't know what it had. I thought it had.
Oh wait, Infernape is slower. I thought Infernape was 119 for some reason. No, it's 108.
But yeah, and then Lucario ability justified, because I thought it'd be super funny to bring it in on some sort of dark move. Get the plus one, immediately sets up.
It's just the
it's just better than what Steadfast.
Yeah, the abilities are not great.
It's just it's like the optimal 3 mega ability, I think.
Yeah.
Unless, well, I don't know. Inner Focus is good if they have Intimidate, but other than that, like...
It makes it one of the most wicked knock absorbers.
Like, if there's no Intimidate on the team, then, like, you know, there's no real... Inner Focus is pretty useless.
Yeah, and to comment on something that was mentioned before earlier, I definitely would have fallen for the Body Press Arceus. I was thinking it would just try and use Judgments. I did not realize that thing was built defensively. And then Bullet Punch, obviously, good steel move, priority. Close combat, duh. The two here that were decided upon were Crunch, because Spectrier and Aegislash.
I think mostly Aegislash. Spectrier... Yeah. Or like a Paralyzed... Or wait, no, what? Paralyzed Flow? Fuck. Yeah. I don't know. Sleeping Spectrier.
Yeah, like... Because that
would
just...
like... It crumbles. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Stone Edge, I felt very giddy about putting that on, because I was like, ooh, does Eve know? Does she know?
The team needed a rock move somewhere.
Yeah, and it was very useful, especially just for like doing good neutral damage to Infernape like that.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, like... That was pretty huge. Eve not scouting the like rock move there was... In general, honestly, like even if that wasn't rock move, like that was a pretty dicey switch in for Infernape, because it was not taking close combat. It was just probably just dying to close combat. So.
Yeah, but I mean, it was good to have, just because Aegislash made clicking close combat a little iffy. Then Roaring Moon, getting the Choice Scarf knocked off didn't
very. It was probably good for you, to be honest, overall.
Yeah, because it let me switch out to different moves if I wanted to. But I mean, just U-turn, good pivot, Outrage, good damage, knockoff, good dark, and a knockoff, and then Earthquake. Just
pretty simple.
Earthquake for like Dialga, I don't know. Sauzels, I guess. I don't know. That probably dies to a knockoff, but
you just slash without making contact, but
right.
And then,
I should have walked you through, like, made sure you know all the aspects of Aegislash.
I mean, I probably should have just done better research. But
I mean, you played X and Y.
Yeah. But then Amoonguss did so much work. I am so happy I drafted that guy.
Yeah, Clear Smog was like, you know, I don't know, Calm Mind, Spectrier, Nasty Plot, Garchomp, Sword Stance, Just like,
Yeah.
Stop things from setting up.
I don't know, fucking Azumarill belly drum. I don't know if that was ever coming.
Yeah.
And
It's just kind of a fourth move that you can have.
Yeah. And then Spore is great.
I guess fourth move could have been like Synthesis, but
yeah, it probably should have been foul play in retrospect. But hindsight 2020.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it probably did more to Ada Slash, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
And then Seismitoad.
Seismitoad
is funny.
Yeah, this was a bit of a builder error. Because I thought I convinced him to do double helmet. Completely assuming that Sacred Fire was a contact move.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well.
And yeah, he was saying she thought that too.
Yeah.
But I mean, Earth Power, Surf, knockoff, Stealth Rock, just.
Yeah, it was special stabs because its job was to eat Sacred Fires for the team.
Yeah.
With Poison Touch just for only knockoff.
Yeah,
because I mean, what does Water Absorb doesn't do it? Or Water Absorb, I guess, was for
giant Azumarill,
but I mean, helmet max defense Amoongus is already there, so
yeah.
Super.
And I can't even remember what Seismitoad's other ability is. Swift Swim. Yeah, that's not doing anything.
Yeah, it was just to make knockoff just a really threatening.
Yeah.
And then Floette Eternal, which the Wish obviously do some healing, Toxic do a little trolling, Aromatherapy for that break mid-game handshake.
Yeah, I felt like Wish was really necessary with Rocky Helmet Seismitoad.
Yeah, Wish did a lot.
Yeah,
it really did.
I still think if I don't know how things would have gone different if Seismitoad was leftovers instead. Probably not a lot. It would have survived a little more.
Yeah, but the issue was more of just like bringing it in, because like okay, it heals a little more, but like Togeslash is still going to spam.
It might have get the rocks up again. Get rid of Ho earlier.
And that kind of half invested like Lighter Ruin there. You got 100 special attack on the Lighter Ruin. That like still did so much to Tangrowth. Like I know like it was
V Tangrowth, yeah.
That was AV Tangrowth, like that was like plus Bedef, like it like infested Tangrowth, and it took fucking 57, I think, from Lighter Ruin.
That sounds right, yeah.
And that's just because that's the strongest move ever.
Yeah.
But,
it's so funny.
And then Toxic was just for Ho, basically.
Yeah.
But I mean, like good game.
Yeah, like amazing shit. Like I mean, like I never I never thought you were a bad player, but like I gained like new respect after that game.
No,
I really didn't think you had that in you.
I've been saying this like. I have never seen you play like a long Pokemon game before. I don't think you have any experience in that, but you did like wicked good in that.
Yeah,
that is very good to hear. We'll see if I lose that respect with the next game.
Yeah. But like.
Yeah, I basically will kill you and put you in a hole if you lose the next game. So you should watch out.
Thanks.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's already past 10 o'clock. Jesus Christ.
That's
we're
15 years of friendship talking.
Yeah, we have a lot more matches to go through. But those are the long ones. We're done with the long ones. We're done with the long ones.
We're done with the long ones.
So,
what's your favorite guy, Morgan?
My favorite guy, I mean, it's gotta be. I gotta hand it to Amoongus. Did a lot. That battle in Stomping Tantrum was really fun.
The Sussus, man.
I think it was fun tech. It was cool to see.
Alright. Yeah, thanks for your time, gamers. Let's move forward. Let's move on to some faster matches, shall we?
Yeah, let's move.
Let's do Morgan Tristana. Or wait, that's week 6, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's week 6. Wait, yeah, that's week 6. I'm not crazy. I'm not fucked up. Let's make sure that this is like a good. Let's really make sure this is a good fight. How's this for you?
That works, I think. Alright.
Huh?
That works.
It's good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So this is quite the polar opposite. This is a very fast match.
This is a non-stop fucking slobber knocker.
This is two forces of nature going at each other. Mega Metagross comes in on Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle switches into the Slicer. The Slicer immediately losing that Eviolite, which sucks for the Slicer. But spikes go up. The Slicer gets taken down. In comes Darmanitan. And Darmanitan goes for Earthquake on Volcanion. Deals 60%. Kills Volcanion. Oh my god.
Cleavor comes in.
Cleavor comes in. And it does Stone Axe, which is scary. It's freaking Scarf. It's freaking Scarf.
Revealed,
but
then Bundle Scarf is also revealed.
Yeah, the Bundle Scarf.
Earthworm comes in here for...
Earthworm comes in, sets up a Shed Tail. Citrus
It's a Shed Tail. Ina Palkia.
Birdly does its Birdly thing, Mega Evolves, and instantly dies. I forgot that Whirlwind is negative priority, and that's what happened there. That's literally... we don't have to pause. That was literally it. I forgot what Whirlwind does. So we switch into Calyrex. Hydro Pump hits hard, but Glacial Lance gets rid of the sub. Glacial Lance almost kills Palkia. Spatial Rend... And here comes Winston Overwatch. Flare Blitz 1! Iron Valiant comes out. Flare Blitz 2.
Scarf Arm.
Scarf Arm, baby.
It's double Scarf Mania.
And another Flare Blitz.
It's not like it would have mattered.
And another Flare Blitz. And in comes Earthworm, and it's another Flare Blitz.
Excuse me for... Scarf.
That was a really short game, and honestly, what a fucking show for Darm. This is the first battle that Darmanitan has been brought. There are very few first impressions that have ever been as good as Darmanitan. Like, holy shit.
What a god. Yeah.
That's crazy. Darmanitan.
Right, let's get right into it.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this team. Yeah,
so I built this team with... It was you, Sauzels, right? Or was it Eve? I'm fucking forgetting. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm pretty sure it was with Sauzels. But if it was Eve, I'm so fucking sorry. No, it was with Sauzels. Okay. I was right.
Yeah.
The first time. Okay, so Scarf Bundle was like, I looked at the matchup and I was like, I am bringing Scarf Bundle. Because, like, Scarf Bundle is just, like, he's too good. He outspeeds, like, 90% of all Pokemon that have ever existed. Probably more than that.
And he presses the button.
And he does. He really does. He presses the buttons so well. And, like... Granted, I don't think he was the best lead there. I kind of wish I led with Gligar instead, but at the end of the day, I mean, Bundle did a little flip turn, and it was funny. The speed was just to make it faster than Tristana's fastest. I'm trying to remember what it was.
The fastest guy on Tristana's roster is, like, the guy. It's the Pokemon.
Is it Darkrai? I think it's Darkrai.
Yeah, it's 125, yeah.
And I, like, said, like, Scarf Darkrai is, like, unlikely, but I'm not taking any fucking chances. If Bundle can be faster than something, by God, he's gonna be faster than something. Wojak Horseman. I mean, it's a standard Calyrex set. It's even like standard Calyrex EV, standard Calyrex item. Calyrex is really good. Even though Calyrex didn't really kill anyone that game, like, undeniably, getting that much damage on Palkia was, like, crucial, because
it was necessary.
Otherwise, Darm
that
would not have been
completely
able to
lost
get... Yeah. Darm needed that damage done. And, like, genuinely, even without special defense, like... Calyrex took those Hydros like a champion. Even
it has, like, the best bulk ever for neutral hits.
Yeah, even though we know who the go to this battle is, we cannot put disrespect on Calyrex's name. If anybody, listen, WAFFLOES, if you're listening right now, if you try and put Calyrex on Fraud Watch again because, oh, it didn't get a kill, fuck you. Fuck you. Calyrex is still the GOAT. Did I mix up Horsepower and Tantrum again? I guess so. They're like the same move to me.
They're the same. It's the same thing. They came out. They're both from Gen 7. They're both ground moves that aren't Earthquake. It's the same thing.
It didn't matter anyways because it didn't click it. Here's the fucking GOAT. I have like I just want to pull up real quick. I did, like, this is one of the few matches that I had notes for. Please take a look on your screen right now, on the stream. The fucking Flare Blitz numbers. And yes! Look at my conclusion!
It's giant. They're big. They're big. It's really big numbers. The numbers are giant.
Yeah. So, like...
It's...
As I said in the notes, you know, Flare Blitz just does stupid damage to everything. Even, like, max defense guys just fucking hate it. And very few of Tristana's Pokemon would want to be, like, super bulky anyways. So this was literally, like, worst case scenario. Darmanitan was still getting one-hit KOs on a lot of those mons. Which is fucking crazy.
Yeah, like... Sheer Force boosted Flare Blitz on Darm is a fucking 200 is like a 230 base power or 230 power move coming off a 140 base attack stat. It's like probably the strongest Sheer Force move in the game, like that any actual Sheer Force user can learn. It's like absurd.
It's literally
it is
so
such a good button.
It's so fucked. Darmanitan is so fucking strong. Seriously, like. We don't even have to waste our time later with the favorite guy. Who the fuck do you think it is? This guy!
Kills!
He literally just, like, killed 5 mons, and, like, he literally lived to the end of the game, even though he hit a bunch of dudes with Flare Blitz. It's crazy. Yeah. He's fucking cracked. Literally, like, genuinely. Someone would have to do a ranking of it, obviously. But Darmanitan has probably made one of the strongest first impressions out of any mon in the league. It went from literally, I was fucked, to, oh, never mind, Darmanitan just clicked the button 4 times.
I think it has to be. It literally is, like, I don't think any Pokemon's... I think this is the most kills any single Pokemon has gotten in a game. Like, basically...
Aside from, like, 6 O's, probably.
I don't think any Pokemon... I guess maybe... Oh, Hisuian Lilligant, I think, got 6 kills. That was it. That was, I think, all that ever... That was the only other one, like... And there's some... There might be a couple other 5-kill ones, but...
Boulder didn't kill 6 Pokemon. Boulder did not kill 6 Pokemon.
Boulder killed 4 Pokemon, right?
Yeah. Sauzels is trying to...
5?
Sauzels is trying to create a revisionist history so we don't celebrate a fine warrior. It's really disgusting. It's really fucking disgusting.
Zygarde got 5 kills versus Eve. Okay. It doesn't matter. We're good. We're past it. We're past it. But how about the Steven Universe discourse though?
Yeah, this was Naganadel. Once again, Naganadel did jack fucking shit. You meant the strong first impression?
Oh, yeah.
You think that Darmanitan was unboosted?
We're not talking about that. We're not getting into this argument right now.
Darmanitan was unboosted.
We are at 2 hours into the stream. We need to go. We can't make this paced review be 20 minutes long. Steven Universe Discourse, it didn't do anything. It
didn't do anything. It's the same fucking set I brought like last week, basically. And I'm really sad that once again it didn't do anything because I really like the idea of this Naga Nadell, but I'm starting to think maybe it's a little cringe. I'm starting to think it's just
not getting the right matchups.
It's getting put in unfortunate situations, but this may be due to its toxic nature. The Slicer. I wish I led with the Slicer.
The Slicer got a spike up.
It did get a spike up. I kind of wish I led with it just so it could have gotten another spike up, but overall, I mean, you know, I talked about Wojak Horseman kind of being the GOAT. Slicer is also the GOAT just for that fucking spike. That spike genuinely made a lot of those counts.
It went a long way.
It really did. It made it a lot better. It was probably the biggest factor into why Palkia was able to be killed. Because I gotta be honest, even though Glacial Lance did a fuck ton, like...
I don't think Flare Blitz... Flare Blitz, I don't know, it probably did.
It might have been a roll. It might have been a roll, but either way...
It was obviously way better.
Yeah. Like...
And,
like, also, to be fair... Darmanitan, like, not having to deal with as much recoil, that's not nothing. That's not nothing. That actually is very high value. Yeah. I mean, at the very least, it made my differential better, because I had both Darm and Bundle at the end. I didn't have to worry about Darm healing over.
You know, Gligar, you know, it's a low tier. It's as a low tier and your only ground type, it's been quite the mighty warrior overall. Like, Gligar's done a great job so far, I think. He's just a good guy. He's good.
He's literally a cutely sweet being. And, like, you know, I'm not always the best with, like, kind of weak, bulky guys, but I feel like, you know, I've gotten what I need out of Gligar.
He does his job.
He does his job, and he gets out of there. This is another Pokemon that I'm sad did nothing. Shout out to Pidgeot, who died almost immediately because I fucked up with Whirlwind. Maybe I should have clicked Hurricane. That probably would have been the move there, is to click Hurricane. I just forgot what Whirlwind did.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I hate to say it, I think the sack was probably necessary. Probably made... It probably, like, helped me out a little bit. I think Pidgeot would have had to die for the cause, no matter what. But it could have happened in a less unfortunate way. Much less unfortunate way. But shout out to Pidgeot. Like, Mega Pidgeot is cool. It's like a nice...
Shout out to Pidgeot for doing his best.
He did his best. Everybody on the team did their best. You know, it was a very, very fast-paced game, so people were just getting dropped left and right. But honestly, aside from Naga, everybody had some kind of impact. Naga's impact was that it revealed the Scarf Cleavor. That's not nothing. That's not nothing.
Not nothing. Not nothing.
Overall, I'm really happy with this team. It's probably the most work I put into a team. Because here's the thing. Playoffs is looking like you need 5 wins. So this match versus Tristana, that was important. Because, like, even if I lose against Faye, which could happen, Faye is a very scary opponent for me. I could bring it back with Bell. Bell's team is, like, good, but I'm hoping that I could secure a win there if Faye ends up going south.
It was a big deal, but yeah.
Tristana was definitely, like, the win I needed the most. I think out of those 3 matches, I needed Tristana the most.
But yeah, like, good shit. Shouts out to fucking Darm.
Shout out to fucking Darmanitan. And, like, I will say also, absolutely great game to Tristana. It was super fast-paced. We both just kept applying pressure. I was fucking scared. We literally said after the match, I think Sienna might have said this, that even though that was a much shorter match than the other 2 matches, it was probably as high stress. Just because it was, like, fucking strong-ass guys going after strong-ass guys.
Yeah. Let's go with Tristana's team. Let's talk about it. We got,
Hello.
Yo. Yeah. So, you know, this building process was a little like fraught. I guess it was a little. I think we were both pretty out of it during the building process. I still think the team turned out okay. We just didn't have we were not ready for Mr. Darn. We were not ready for his wrath.
I wasn't ready for Winton. He dropped in and he wasn't. Frankly, he wasn't sorry for it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, like Metagross made sense here because like Meteor Mash does a lot of damage to all of the ice types, and Bullet Punch revenge kills the ice types, and Psychic Fangs breaks Veil if Ninetales comes.
Yeah, I was making sure that I definitely wanted to have a screen breaker for Ninetales because that was one of the main things that was scaring me on team building.
Yeah. Knockoff's just a good move. It was a Meteor Mash over Heavy Slam because I did some Calyrex and we saw like, oh, Heavy Slam does fucking nothing to Calyrex because it's like also fat. It's like Heavy Slam's like 40 base power on Calyrex.
Yeah, Meteor Mash is just nicer in general in that case.
Yeah, you always got to choose between those two. Both epic moves, frankly. Palkia is Palkia. I really think that this Palkia has come a lot of times.
Yeah, I mean it's just a solid. It's just a solid spread of moves.
It's so hard for things to not die to it.
Yeah, especially with just the Lustrous Globe affecting Hydro Pump and Spatial Rend, it just hits so hard against 90% of everything.
And you get a bind a Shed Tail, and it's just what do you? It's yeah.
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 Yeah. The Cleavor was also a nice bring because we wanted to make sure Rocks was going up.
Yeah.
At some point. I think mainly because the defogging options, or at least the spinning options, were limited.
Yeah. The removal options are a little funky for Morgan, for sure.
Yeah.
And so you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Cleavor got his Rex, got the Rex up, and got a kill, good. Did his job. I think we just looked at it. Yeah, what did you say?
I was gonna say, it's funny because Naga was one of the big things I was worried about, just because if it gets going, it's just gonna murder everything. I can't do much about it, but it got hit nicely by Cleavor, and so it managed.
Yeah, and it's just I don't know. I think everybody kind of looked at everybody who has a good rock move, kind of looked at the Sauzels game with the Iron Boulder, and when they're prepping for Morgan, it's it's Morgan's entire roster turns into juicy rotisserie chickens.
Yeah.
So the rock move, it was definitely the thought process basically started and ended at, hey, we should bring a good rock move, but it's hard. And Scarfleet were made sense because of having a lot of good matchups.
It's also there just outspeeding Bundle in case it didn't bring Scarf. So, but Scarf Bundle exists.
Morgan's not talking right, actually I don't know when. I don't know when.
I wasn't coming through on stream at all. Nobody heard my thing about Cleavor. Whoops.
Oh.
I was just saying that Cleavor was something that me and Sauzels talked about, and it was really scary, and that's why I brought Gligar and Pidgeot, which you might say, why do you bring Pidgeot? Because Ogerpon was originally going to be the Spikes, and Pidgeot was going to be the Defog, because I don't like having Defog on Gligar, because Gligar gets a little sad about having to take that move slot. So we brought Gligar and Pidgeot instead, because Gligar doesn't give a fuck about Scarf Cleavor, can you turn into, fucking Iron Bundle, and then it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Volcanion is, like, we thought that Volcanion was pretty necessary, because otherwise, like, Ogerpon is really scary, and, like, a bunch of things are just really scary. Like, it was just, like, kind of, like, Tristana doesn't have, like, a ton of, like, ice resists, really, like, overall, like, it's not like Volcanion is, like, an ice resist, but it's, like, a freeze-dry, it is an ice resist, sorry. It's not a freeze-dry resist, is what I meant to say. Like, but it's a freeze-dry neutrality that takes other ice moves well, and, like, generally as removal, it just matches up well against a lot of stuff. So it definitely made sense to do Volcanion here. And then the Water Absorb also lets it's just a good bundle check overall. It does a lot of good stuff against bundle.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It's generally just, there's a lot of defensive niches, and also it checks Ninetales a little bit. It deals with Meganadel a little bit.
Does good against a lot of stuff. Like the like Darm like Earthquake predictions were really good though, so it just kind of sadly. This like Valiant was like an offensive Tusk until like 5 seconds before the game, and I just like handed this set to someone. I was like, I don't know, this probably does more stuff, and like it might have done more stuff. Honestly, like when I think about it now, I actually think that the Tusk probably was better because Tusk has more base HP, so like there would have been more Flare Blitz recoil on Darm, and therefore Darm could have conceivably like died to like Flare Blitz recoil, but like who's thinking about that in the builder really? Like 5 seconds before a game, you're not thinking about, okay, I need to sack this thing with higher base HP. If I had thought about Darm more though, like it might have, like a defensive Tusk might have been an idea, but it's just Tusk is so weird against all the ice types, right? It's tricky.
I like that's the main thing with Tusk. I was really worried about like just in general having it around the ice types and like the Cloyster. I was so scared of Cloyster, frankly.
Yes, we love Cloyster.
I've been on both ends of the Cloyster, and it's so scary.
Yeah, and Orthworm was just kind of here. I don't know. He's kind of hung out. I mean, he got a great Shed Tail though. Like, no doubt about it.
I'm always happy for Orth to do something.
Nearly won the game. Like, there's been a lot of good. Like, it's like funny because like. It felt like in like MFL 1 when Morgan had Orthworm, it felt like Morgan was not allowed to do fucking anything with Shed Tail. Like it felt like Morgan was never allowed to get a Shed Tail off, but Tristana's had quite a few pretty brutal Shed Tails. Partially because Palkia is one of the best Shed Tail recipients because it doesn't even need to set up. It just starts pressing buttons on you immediately, so it like immediately gets benefit from the Shed Tail. Even if it gets like whirlwinded out, it's like, oh, okay, whatever. I'm like, okay, fine. Like I did like 70% to you. That's cool.
Yeah, and that like whirlwind will probably have been a hit that breaks it anyway. So
yeah, it's just whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Overall, I think it wasn't like the best team ever, but I think it was pretty good. I don't think it was the worst team ever either. It was a close game, cool game. There was just like a little more for Darm, probably.
Yeah, honestly, just I was never expecting Dom.
But yeah, like, you have any like final thoughts just on it? We covered most of the stuff.
No, I can't think of anything.
Yeah.
Just the word Winton, I guess.
Winton.
Fair enough.
Who's your favorite guy, Morgan?
My favorite guy? It's probably that Scarf Cleavor. Because you know what? That's like the ultimate read into like my entire team. My entire team really does fucking hate Scarf Cleavor. Like, if I did not have Scarf Bundle, there is like basically fuck all I could have done about that thing. Like, it was so bad. Scarf Cleavor just rocked my shit too thoroughly. And like, I was frightened of his power, and I respect his power. I didn't make the same mistake that I did with Iron Boulder. I respected Cleavor's power.
Yeah, but you know, just because he went down doesn't mean he wasn't a powerful adversary. It's for sure. Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah. Like, good shit, Tristana. Thanks for your time.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
I will say also, in terms of that Cleavor, it's nothing to be ashamed of getting killed by Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle is fucking stupid. Iron Bundle might be the dumbest guy on my roster.
Yeah. Alright. What are we doing next? Let me look at, like, who's in here. All over here. Raise him here. Arc strings. I don't remember. Some specials right now. Oh yeah, Ray Funyonion. We can do that. That works.
Eva's saying your mic is a little janky right now.
My mic? Okay. I think that might just be internet stuff, to be honest. But I'm closer to my mic now, so maybe it's better. Alright. Let's get Ray's music on.
Alright. That match went much faster, by the way. We did all that in less than half an hour.
Yeah, we're gonna be blazing through. Like, I don't expect this to be like a 6-hour stream. It's just
those two matches.
We had to front load some crazy shit.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Is the good?
Yeah, it's good. Ray versus Funyonion. Once again, the Squawkabilly squad is back.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So we got Porygon Z versus Arceus. Arceus leaves. Immediately the Z conversion comes out. Monkey Dory does a parting shot to get rid of those attack boosts. Thunderbolt does 22 to
still does
Giratina.
22, and then still does 47. Like, it does a lot. Like, this is like it actually is.
It's a little disgusting.
And then the charge comes up. Charge comes back in.
Parting shot.
And then what the fuck?
How the fuck?
The minus what charge is too good.
Is that Clefable unaware? That has to be what that was. I mean, the Thunderbolt still killed Monkey Dory, which is fucking crazy.
That's how does...
It was not... Oh my god, wait. Porygon Z might just be one of the greatest Pokemon ever. In comes Ditto.
And Charge, like, kind of fucks with Ditto because it doesn't really have what to do, but then...
Yeah.
Funyonion finally gets scared out. Probably should have just held the line with Porygon there. Could have made some more progress, but unfortunately does get scared out. Hungry comes in, though. He's a bit of a hungry guy, you know?
So in comes Zygarde.
But,
Glare from Zygarde, but it's Kowtow time. It's fucking Kowtow time. This is... Listen. I'm a Gen 9 OU player. Whenever you play Generation 9 OU, this is the reality you live in. This is what you have to expect. This is King Gambit's world, and we're just living in it. King Gambit gets a kill on Fortress. Gets a sucker on Regieleki. No paralysis thus far.
No, there was one on some of the spikes, but it didn't matter.
And then...
Uh-oh.
Fucking King
we have
Gambit
a major
moment.
King Gambit moment.
This is a certified...
Major King Gambit moment.
Don't let those Ubers fool you. This is a Generation 9 OU game.
Yeah. So, that was, did you guys like that? See, we're going straight from the fucking slow game to this just fucking, like, 20 turn shit. Like, you're going crazy. But yeah, like, King Gambit moment. Let's bring Ray in here to talk about the King Gambit moment. And the team and the King Gambit moment.
Hello.
Hi.
Some of these chests have hidden weaknesses.
So, like...
Yeah. I'm actually start with King Gambit since kind of the start of the show. You might be familiar with... You might have seen this set somewhere in Gen 9 OU.
Yeah, you didn't even go with, like, knockoff or Kowtow. You're just, like, full Gen 9.
Yeah, they're, like... There were a few considerations that went into the moveset, because, like, let me actually pull up the sheet again. Because I didn't really want Pursuit, because I felt like the only thing that could potentially really beat Pursuit Trapped was Arceus, and I had a very strong feeling Arc Psychic was gonna carry Aura Sphere specifically for Gambit.
Yeah.
So I just went with, like, Stab, Sucker Punch, Swords Dance.
Yeah.
And no speed investment, because, like, the speed tier isn't really threatened at all.
Yeah, just doesn't matter. Yeah, we can circle back up to, like, Arc here, like,
Yeah, Judgment Thunderbolt is because, like, the only water resist... Well, okay, yeah, the only actual water resist on the roster was Suicune. So I wanted to be able to... It kind of just, like, hit everything, at least neutrally. And I kind of just wanted, like, a fast rock setter, because I felt like Giratina and Gambit were much better as, like, setup and late game cleaners.
Yeah.
I've definitely been really onto fast Arceus lately, because I feel like everyone's been really adjusted to slower defensive arc sets.
Yeah, you're a fast Arceus. I've noticed that as well. Giratina, like, kind of got fucked, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Kind of just got... Charge Porygon was better than anybody... I want a sidebar here. I think that, like, fourth move on Porygon Z is actually tough, because it's, like, really happy just using Bolt Beam and, like, nothing else 99% of the time. Charge is, like, real. And
yeah,
it, like, fucks me up how real it is. Every time I see Charge Porygon Z, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you guys saw the damage it did? Like, what the fuck? Like, I know this is not Spadef Clef, right? This is...
Yeah.
But, like, 81% at -1.
Who does that? I kind of had no idea what to do there. Like, Porygon Z was, funny enough, kind of one of the things I prepped the least for. I feel like in the builder I was focused pretty heavily on, like, Marshadow, Darm, maybe Blaziken a bit.
Yeah. There's actually a lot of weird, scary little builder checks in the Funyonion roster. There's Suicune, G-Darm, Zygarde, like, fucking, like, Porygon, like, all these annoying little things. It's kind of like your roster.
Initially I had, like, Dragon Tail on Giratina to deal with Porygon, but I ended up getting rid of it for whatever reason. I feel like that situation definitely would have gone more smoothly if I kept that, because, like, if Porygon hadn't been, like, scared out a bit by Ditto, I don't really know what else I could have done. I was just gonna go back into Gambit, but
yeah,
it was a scary situation.
Yeah, sure. Like, you were literally just kind of, like, switching around and trying to, like, intimidate Funyonion into leaving, basically.
Yeah. Like not bringing either of my ground types in the roster with like both that and Regieleki was maybe a little odd.
Like cheap Gambit took care of it though, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clefable, Chifable, kinda. I mean, like you saw the numbers that it took from Porygon.
Yeah, it didn't get a lot to do this game, but
yeah, I really wanted to primarily get Para onto, get sort of speed control onto things like Blaziken, Marshadow, and really consider that Porygon Z would become an electric type, I guess. And I wasn't really looking to get Para on that.
Yeah.
Either way, just like some general utility with knockoff.
Yeah, this is a normal fucking Clef. Yeah. Ditto is here.
Yeah, I really liked how Ditto. I feel like it matches up pretty well into Marshadow. Like, it's a bit of a scary mix-up with like Shadow Sneak and everything, but
yeah.
And same with just something like, it could be good into Blaziken. Just like the switch into Porygon Z was kind of just like wanting to like see if I could stall for a bit against Porygon.
Yeah, like, and it is funny because Charge also meant that Porygon won that 1v1.
Yeah,
but,
it was a weird situation. I don't know.
Charge did so many things. I just want to remark on the fact that Charge did that many things because it's so fucking funny.
Yeah, and Monkey Dory, kind of the unsung hero here.
Yeah.
But the Para on it was very unlucky. I was actually just gonna click Psyshock there instead of going for another parting shot.
Yeah.
It's partially because, like, to take advantage of its still boosted but lower Fizz Def, and also hopefully get a Toxic on it.
Yeah. The like parting shot, like the parting shots were definitely like very useful. Like, I don't know. That game could have also been a lot dicier without those. Like,
I think I kind of just settled on that in the builder as like my tech for Porygon because it would be faster at +1 with Scarf and everything. It kind of worked.
I don't know. Like, any like final thoughts? Like,
not in particular. I think it was a fun game.
Yeah.
It was hopefully gave a bit of spirit back to 500 Squawkabillies after their loss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you being very respectful after such a hard moment for the 500 Squawkabillies. I don't know if King Gambit was being particularly respectful, but that's okay.
Here's what I think. Here's how I feel about King Gambit. And you saw, after like Clef died, or Clef is the one that died. Yeah, like after like Clef died, like that was
No, Monkey Dory died, not Clef.
Oh, Monkey Dory died. After Monkey Dory died, I remember a lot about the game. After Monkey Dory died, it said like one fallen under King Gambit's name. That wasn't talking about Monkey Dory.
Oh my god.
King Gambit was honoring Squawkabilly.
Holy shit.
King Gambit was honoring the fallen.
I apologize, King Gambit. I wasn't really familiar with your game. I'm sorry I accused you of such a thing.
Yeah.
And truthfully, I think King Gambit, King Gambit isn't really a villain here. It's kind of like sort of like a wise sort of like roaming master who found the 500 Squawkabillies in their sort of state of despair, and it was pretty rough with them, but at the end, sort of extended his hand outward and offered to help them find their spirit again.
Yeah, I think that's beautiful.
That is really.
It's for a guy.
It's what do you think? What do you think?
King Gambit.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, especially after a touching story, right?
Yeah. It's nothing but respect. King Gambit. is the gatekeeper for a reason. You have to put a lot of respect on King Gambit's name. No matter who you are, you might think, oh, we're playing Ubers, King Gambit isn't that crazy. Okay. You've never experienced a good old-fashioned King Gambit sweep. I've been there. Anyone who's played Gen 9 OU has been there, whether they're on the receiving end or they're the ones who are doing the receiver actions.
Yeah.
You have to fucking respect. I said it last week. You have to fucking respect King Gambit. And if you can't rock against King Gambit, you're gonna get fucked. You're gonna get fucked by the gatekeeper. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Thanks for your time, Ray. Good shit.
Good shit.
But now we have an update from the delegation from the 500 Squawkabillies. Waiting in the wings here. So let's reach our correspondent Funyonion, known ally to the 500 Squawkabillies.
Hello everybody. Hello. It's a pleasure to be here.
As always, of course.
This battle. First of all, thank you so much for the love on charge. One of my favorite moves ever made. It was a technique actually invented by Polygonabilly, our beloved teammate. He actually invented the technique charge, and he was self-conscious about it. He said, it boosts your special defense, and doubles your electric attack move. And a lot of people are like, that's odd. That's an odd move. When's that going to be useful? Like you usually when you use electric move, you're probably just going to kill anyway or whatever the fuck. And that really discouraged him. But Squawkabilly told him to believe in himself. When he was still with us, he told him, and you'll notice in, I believe the previous match, he didn't bring it. He didn't bring charge with him. That was obviously the match after we had lost Squawkabilly. But in this match, Squawkawilly, who we know is a very competitive guy, he was very hot-headed after the loss previously Squawkawilly was involved in, but this match really really humbled him as well. Squawkawilly and Squawkawilly, Squawkawilly even, our Zygarde, our friend, he also was one of the ones discouraging Polygonabilly. I mean, unfortunately, but that's all in the past now, because after Squawkabilly's passing, they did some reflecting, the entire team, and Polygonabilly showing up to this match with the charge technique that he invented. It was, there were a lot of doubters in the audience. There were a lot of doubters, but remembering what their leader said before he passed, believe in yourself and be yourself. Believe in yourself is what Squawkabilly says. So Polygonabilly did, and he got a kill. He got to kill this match. And it wouldn't have happened without charge. King Gambit as well, like you said. He has this sort of ability to channel spirits into his blade, and they will aid him in doing damage. And you'd think, why if the Fallen is Squawkabilly, why would he want more damage to be done to his teammates? And it's not about that. It's not about making it harder for them to win. It's about rekindling the fire in their hearts for the love of the game. And they did this. This King Gambit fellow really gave them a fright. They had to pull out all the stops in order to stop him. Squawkawilly came out to use Glare to paralyze him in an attempt to make it easier for his teammates. That was a selfless move that cost him his life right after, or rather, he's okay, but his, one life in game terms. And it cost him, but he did that for the rest of his team. And seeing that from Squawkawilly particularly, an individual, it's just heartwarming to see such growth from him as a person.
Yeah.
And we didn't get the win, but thanks to King Gambit largely, I truly believe we are on track to live again. You know, to continue in life. Not necessarily to win big, but to be winners. I feel like that's really what matters.
In a way, you know, is King Gambit really allowed you to receive Squawkabilly's final farewell? You know,
I believe so. I believe that, obviously, you know, I'm not going to accuse anybody, but somebody planted fentanyl into his birdseed, a lethal amount, before the match. And he died using a brave bird to critically hit Zygarde C, destroying him, but losing his life in the process. Obviously, you can't really... Before the match, he didn't expect anything. Nobody did. And, you know, you never really know how much time you have with someone before they're gone. And that's really unfortunate. But I feel like this match, Squawkabilly aiding King Gambit, even paralyzed, even weakened to a degree, he was able to completely sweep the 500 Squawkabillies. And that's, I mean, I was about to cry just watching the recap, because it was just such a beautiful moment. And I do feel like Squawkabilly's final farewell, you know, was delivered to his closest friends, and honestly, his family. Yeah. His family, Sienna.
His family. His goddamn family. Yeah. Thank you so much, as always.
Thank you. I really... What the... Did you hear that?
Huh?
What? Did you hear that?
Oh.
What was that?
I don't know.
It's probably nothing.
Let me turn you up. Let me turn you up.
What the fuck was... What the fuck?
What? Oh. What?
Hey,
what the fuck?
Like...
Hey.
What?
Oh my god!
Uh-oh.
Oh. It looks like Smeargle may be up to his tricks again, and I don't like saying the word tricks. I mean, I feel like that makes it, you know, that takes a lot of the power away from it, but...
I'm not happy.
You know, it's
Listen, everybody. I'm fucking sorry about what just happened.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know if that was TOS. I'm not sure. But
we will be checking in. We have our representatives checking in on Funyonion. I expect to hear back from them. Maybe not before the end of the stream, but I hope to have some news soon. Because I'm really worried. I'm sure all of you in chat are really worried. I'm not fucking happy. If I see... Listen... I don't want to, like, tell anybody what to do. King Gambit, if you're listening, this is your final move. This is your final quest.
You got it.
You gotta...
There's a Smeargle out there, and he's... You gotta do something about it, man. I guess I don't want to... But, you know, this is...
We're gonna have our strongest agents on this. I'm gonna send some of my own. I'm gonna have Calyrex come out. I'm gonna have fucking Ogerpon come out. We're not letting this guy get away. Not this time.
Yeah.
You know, Squawkabilly wanted Smeargle to have a better life. We all thought he changed. But it's like the harsh reality is that, you know, at the end of the day, Squawkabilly is gone. And Squawkabilly believed in Smeargle, and Smeargle is fucking abusing that trust that was imbued in him. And I'm fucking disgusted by it. Something's
gotta happen.
I'm literally not happy. I'm literally, like, again, I'm having my strongest agents investigate. You know, Darmanitan, he's a little beat up after that last battle. I'm gonna have Bundle. And, like, you can't fucking outspeed Bundle Smeargle, so fucking count your days. I'm not happy.
Yeah, we will provide updates as like as the situation progresses. But you know, for now, all we can do is move on.
We have to move on, but I'm not happy right now.
If I see Smeargle, it's on site. That's
and
all
like Funyonion, if you like hear this in the future, like first of all, I'm glad you're okay, but like just know that we all like here, like we're all putting our most into like making sure that Smeargle doesn't fucking get away with this. The Smeargle does have many moves. It's gonna be very hard to counter Smeargle, but I think we can bring such a criminal to justice. I really do. Alright, we have to move on.
And let's pull up RibbonHS versus Joan versus mememixtape here.
Last thing I will say is that I'm really happy to hear Holt Toilets on the case. I have nothing but utmost faith in Holt Toilet.
All I'm gonna say is that I put in a call to the finest agent I know. Agent Craw is also looking into the matter.
Let's fucking go.
We'll see what happens. But
can you lower the volume of this a little bit, also?
Yeah, let's see.
Put it down a tad. Yeah, that works. I have to be better about volume mixing, because I know people have said the volume's
also,
been rough
like,
on VODs.
Yeah, like, in the future, just, like, you also have Hyper-V volume.
Wait, that's true. That's true. I keep forgetting.
I'm just letting you know.
I keep forgetting.
But, yeah. Oh. Did I lose this? Yeah, I did. Okay.
Alright. So, RibbonHS versus Joan. So we got Gliscor leading into Lando. Lando gets scared out into Squawkachilli. We got a special tribute going on.
Yeah.
Shiyu comes out. Articuno gets a defog up immediately. But here comes Shiyu doing a substitute. Nasty plot. Uh-oh. We have an earthquake going on into Pescatarian, but that's an Oko. Oh my god. Scares out Shiyu, though. Gliscor comes out. Does a Toxic on Arceus. Gliscor switches out. In comes Kieran Black. Gets hit by an Ice Beam. He's eaten for 2, though. He's eaten at least 2 of those Ice Beams without dying. Starts setting up a Dragon Dance, but gets scared out by Scizor. Scizor Mega Evolves, hits with a CC on Gliscor, but it just does not do enough for Gliscor to be bothered. Squawkachilli comes back out. Gliscor sets up some Stealth Rock, but Gliscor has to escape. In comes Shiyu again. A Heal Bell goes off. In comes another substitute from Shiyu. Shiyu just like taking advantage of Ribbon right now. Gets a fat flamethrower on Lando, but gets scared out. So Squawkachilli has a free switch in. Gets a freeze dry off. Doesn't do a lot, but now Shiyu can only do one more substitute. No matter what. No matter the cost. In comes Green Energy. And it's... oh! It barely survives. Shiyu is just fucking rough to deal with. In comes Buzzwole, though. Buzzwole, this fucking... never mind, he dies. He dies instantly. Well, this is a certified Dragon Ascent moment. In comes Arc, starts setting up Calm Mind. Interestingly, has Flamethrower. The Flamethrower is crazy. The Arc tries to counter Calm Mind, so now we're in a Calm Mind Arc war. The Arc on Joan's side goes for an Ice Beam, but decides to evacuate the premises. In comes Kyurem to do a little Scale Shot shenanigans. Does quite a lot of chip to Arc. And survives! Oh my god!
You're gonna see that do a suspiciously low amount.
And in comes Squawkachilli, probably trying to kill Kyurem. Kyurem does a fat Icicle Spear to Squawkachilli, though. Gets hit by Defog.
Just defog on it instead of
doing the final blow. and it's looking rough for Ribbon now. But Joan does get scared to go into Gliscor. Gliscor comes out, and Rayquaza with the Z celebrate.
Just to fuck around.
The toxic.
You know, at this point, I think Ribbon knows that this game is kind of over.
Yeah. And Rayquaza is down. It's just down to Lando. Never mind, Lando dies to rocks. It's over. Oh my god.
Pretty brutal one.
That was a pretty fast-paced. We got a lot of fast-paced ones.
We do. We really do. Like, it's not, it's, you know, it's lucky. It's not lucky we're not all slow this week, but, yeah. So, yeah, let's bring Joan up. Joan, I think, just, like, got home, more or less. I'm not sure. I would imagine.
Yes, I am actually at home. I left a little early. I played all the games I wanted to play.
That's good.
Yay.
I wish I could come down. I would have known about that, but, you know, it happens.
Yeah, there was quite a few fun little things there that you can really only play in events like that, so support your local, like, indie game scene.
Yeah.
Fuck
yeah, let's talk about this. We got this.
We got you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the first appearance of Pikachunium Z, because I did not bring a single normal type move on Saturn.
Yep. Yeah, we finally have Pikachunium Z. Yeah, so that was like, for anybody like who forgot. Arc Normal is allowed to hold Silk Scarf or Pikachunium Z, which I really just chose arbitrarily. I could have just said any Z Crystal doesn't do anything, but I chose that one because I thought it was the funniest. And so that's why it's that. So, you know, it can hold that to be a knockoff, whatever. Like, and Trick Absorber. But yeah. Like, you know, where do you want to start? Is it like, I mean, this actually didn't come out.
Didn't even come out.
Oh,
you know,
like,
something fraud, something earned its first two kills yesterday.
Was the Protect, you remember what the Protect was for? Anything particular?
Let me double check what Ribbon brought and had. You know, the Protect probably could have been so I think one thing that I did notice is that in quite a few of her games she brought some sort of choice Pokemon. And also keep in mind that this match happened close to Worlds, which maybe might have got me thinking like doubles minded. But she brought like quite a few choice Pokemon. Usually that Hatterene. Hatterene could potentially bring in Mystical Fire or something along those lines. If for some reason I have to bring out Zacian out in Trick Room or something where it would have to act second. One, it could stall out Trick Room with Protect. Second, it could technically, if something was choiced, I could lock them into an option, not take any damage, and then like switch out. So I think Protect is like kind of underrated in singles.
Oh no, Protect is a super good move.
Like
Protect is an epic move. It's just hard to fit a lot of the time.
Yeah, because you get that 4 move slot syndrome, and
in doubles,
in singles,
it's like in doubles it's so much easier to justify. It's like, okay, well I kind of need Protect here, right? But like in singles, it's like a little tough, but you know, it's amazing. It's so amazing to get information, and it's so amazing to get extra leftovers recovery, and it's so amazing to stall out choice, or to like scout choice users and all this stuff. It's great. But you know, Sashi didn't come out, so
so I didn't really get to do anything. You know who did come out in spades?
Chiyu.
Mr. Chiyu here. So Substitute Nasty Plot is actually, and also the heavy duty boots, that can't be like understated. In the case of like setting up rocks, you know, if I want to bring a substitute Chiyu, I have to make sure that I have enough health to actually get that off. So Chiyu, usually when you see it, it has some sort of item or it's going to do something to immediately cause a dent in the opponent's team. So you bring out your biggest, fattest special wall and try to force Chi-Yu out.
Yeah, but
but it's hard to force out if it's behind substitute. So
it's brutal.
That's part of the reason why I brought substitute. It can easily take free turns by like scaring out a lot of the stuff on Ribbon's team. So it took advantage of those free turns, you know, not necessarily by putting up Nasty Plot, because if I was just Nasty Plot, if I took that free turn and then Ribbon switched in Rayquaza, then I would still have to eat that full-on extreme speed. So being able to take a free turn to do substitute instead is actually really big for Chi-Yu.
Yeah.
Arceus, I actually skipped.
This is a rare recover
special.
arc.
No recover, all special.
Yeah.
Which isn't actually that uncommon for other Arceuses who want to make use of the special judgment, but normal Arc really has no use for that. And so in a certain way, this is Arceus at his quote-unquote weakest, quote-unquote, but very clearly not actually weak. Very, one thing that I wanted to have for a team that had both Landorus, Rayquaza, and Scizor was something that could threaten both Ice Beam and Flamethrower and have, you know, the special attack to back it up. Chi-Yu was obviously not gonna freeze anything anytime soon, so Saturn here had to call upon the powers of the elements that they created, and kind of ran like 3 attacks plus CM just to sit there and fuck whatever switches in. The one time I think I definitely misplayed was sitting in on Arc Electric and trying to go into a CM War. CM Wars never do anything. You're always scared to take the chance.
They do things if you know you're gonna win. If you falked out the CM War, but
that's true. That's true. And they can do things if you put Psyshock on your Pokemon, which I'm not sure Arceus learns, does it?
It does. Yeah, it does.
Oh damn. Well, that's an important thing to know. But you know, I knew that actually, it's not that specially defensive, but it's specially defensive enough because Kyurem Black is fat. Like, people don't know this, but Kyurem Black is very tanky and can be kind of fast if you invest enough speed into it. Hence Jolly Nature 252 speed. So I was able to land a scale shot after denting that Arc Electric down low enough that it would be pressure to recover. I managed to switch into Kyurem Black for free, which is a big thing, because if you did not get a free switch there, it would not have picked up that KO. And then I revealed probably my favorite item on Kyurem Black in any sort of Ubers format. Loaded dice plus Scale Shot Icicle Spear is what got Baxcalibur banned. And turns out Big Baxcalibur here has it as well. And Dragon Dance and Substitute once again.
Swords Dance is kind of a shame, but you know, it's
that's true. That is the one thing Bax does have over it. You know what they say about the pen is stronger than the sword.
Yeah.
And boy, was my Kyurem Black writing. Gliscor is pretty standard. It's kind of doing Gliscor things.
You got the defog stealth track, which is like
pretty standard. Also got a surprising amount of KOs by technicality. Obviously, it's really good into physical Rayquaza,
toxic,
was what Ribbon brought. So they brought physical Rayquaza. So it's really good into that. It's good. It's not good into Chien-Pao. That's obvious. But it is good into like Tyranitar. It's kind of decent against Scizor, even though it can't really threaten it that much.
Yeah.
But it can, set up Stealth Rocks and set up Toxic, and that's how it got its 2 KOs. Just stalling out that Toxic onto that Z Celebrate, which, if I didn't Toxic that turn, that might have been, like, a comeback story to believe in, but... sadly, I did click Toxic.
Yeah, or if Toxic missed, but...
Yeah, that's also true.
I do think we've seen a Toxic miss this wait. I literally was about to say... That's the funniest. This is the funniest possible time I could say that. I just realized.
I literally can't believe you forgot about that. That's insane.
You have to keep in mind that when I say I moved on from that game, I really did. It's like the only thing that it affected is that I have to be like, well, I gotta try and beat up Faye now.
Anyways, Buzzwole immediately died.
It did. I don't know why I switched it into Rayquaza. It absolutely should have been a switch into Gliscor there.
Yeah.
But Buzzwole could do a lot of stuff to Tyranitar, Chien-Pao.
Yeah, it does tank Chien-Pao quite well.
Yep. Which is part of the reason why I brought it here. Also, the fact that Toxic can miss when used by a Scorpion is so sad. I understand it's not actually a poison type, but it's like a poison type in my heart,
Make Poison Heal, make Toxic never miss. Like, just make the ability better, it's fine. That ability,
make the best ability better, let's do it.
Yeah. Yeah,
The score really needs the help, you gotta understand.
Anyways. Yeah, just for a guy, Morgan.
I gotta say, it's actually the Kyurem Black. I mean, maybe that's a little obvious, but it did a lot. And, you guys know, back in the day when, before Bax got banned because Scale Shot is kind of cheap, I really liked using Baxcalibur. I thought Baxcalibur was a really cool presence in the metagame. He was a guy you had to respect. And Kyurem Black really just is his dad. And seeing this moveset again, it's I don't know, it's it's the Ratatouille gif. It's the Ratatouille gif.
Yeah.
And I mean, it did a lot of work in that game. That's not just me being biased towards that kind of thing. It also just... undeniably did a lot that game.
Yeah.
Dragon Ice isn't super strong coverage. It kind of fails against steals, but against when it does hit, it does so much. And the fact that Scale Shot, amongst being one of the more powerful 5-hit attacks, it also procs a speed boost is insane.
Yeah.
By the way, can everybody look up Kyurem Black's attack stat right now? Because, I need you to understand that 252 attack Jolly, you might be like, oh, it's a little on the weaker end. Yeah, it's 170 power. So this thing doesn't even need to be adamant to, fuck your shit up.
Yeah, that's why I didn't need any attack boosts.
Fucking adamant would have been overkill, honestly.
Yeah. Joan, good shit. Thanks for your time.
Good game, Ribbon.
Right. Goodbye. Let's pull up Ribbons. Pull up Ribbons paste here. Burp. 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 Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Alright, so... Got a set of guys in here. Got a set of 6 guys in here.
Yeah, 6 really cool guys.
Yeah, give the CM Arc Electric pretty standard stuff. Arc Electric is very good at doing specifically this.
Yeah, this is the thing. I have team building notes for this, and my note for the Arceus is Arceus does Arceus things. So
yeah, it's just the Volt Beam is so good. Yeah. You have the Z Celebrator Quaza back again. I was mixed too. I didn't notice that. That's cool. I didn't see it. Over he could get clicked. Right? But,
yeah, it didn't get clicked in the game, but that is for like steel types like Necrozma, Duskmane, and such.
Yeah.
I mean, on the surface, it looks like kind of a gimmick, and it is, honestly. But it's a bit more effective than you might give it credit for.
Yeah. No, it's fucking strong. It's like certainly strong enough, like at +1 to like murder some shit.
And the defense boosts as well, I think, have come into play in the games.
Yeah.
Because Rayquaza is like deceptively bulky.
Yeah, Rayquaza looks like he's a fucking pool noodle, and he's made out of nothing. But he's got good bulk. He's got like what is it? It's 105, 90, 90. That's not bad bulk at all.
Yeah, like as far as legendaries are concerned, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I do have notes in my team building doc about what all these EVs are supposed to do. The thing is, I was building this team with WAFFLOES, and we decided just doing the straight up 252 spread accomplished everything we wanted it to, and any more particular spreads weren't worth the effort. So that's why the team looks like this.
Yeah, fair enough. Caesar in the back. It's pretty normal.
Yeah, the Giggler, that nickname also came from WAFFLOES. It's like a pretty standard kind of scissor set, like bullet punch. It does scissor things. It had close combat, I think, for Chi-Yu and Kyurem, and potentially Arceus normal.
It's a nice Cheeler, so they can smack that.
Especially because Chi-Yu sees Scizor and just loves to come in on that.
If it's E-Killer Arc, then it can kind of sit on that and CC. It's got its.
We have Slugs Not Drugs. I'm really a big fan of this guy.
Classic guy. Yep.
Yeah. This was kind of a general check to a lot of things. Toxic hit a lot of stuff like Arc Normal, Gliscor, Red Wash. None of them really love getting hit by Toxic. Spikes we decided on over Stealth Rock because there weren't a lot of great rocks weak things. We assumed that stuff like Kyurem or Chi-Yu that were weak to rocks were likely to be running boots anyway. At least one of them. Got the Recover, that's standard, and then the Earthquake. I think with the EVs we gave this, it could. Let me see. 2 KOs Zacian and Marowak, 1 KOs Chi-Yu, and I think lives a couple of important hits. So it's a.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Gastrodon. It does Gastrodon things.
Yeah, pretty much. You got this kind of cleric Articuno here, it's more utility, I guess, but it's got the heal bell for cleric stuff, and the defog. You're just full bulking here, full spit death.
I think the special defense was for Rotom because I think with enough special defense you could kind of 1v1 it. This was kind of my answer to Gliscor because I was very, very scared of Gliscor. And this was the only thing on my team that could actually remove hazards without being scared of a Toxic or a knockoff or whatever. And also, I just really, really wanted to use the name Squawkachilli.
That's fucking real.
You gotta. After last week, you gotta respect.
Oh, it's so.
Yeah.
I was trying to think about it. I was like, wait, there's no there's Flame Body and Static on the other two guys. I don't remember. It's not
I don't think there's a snow.
It's the hidden ability stuff. Yeah, it's fucking good.
That'd be very funny though.
Give it ice scales. Who gives a fuck? Anyways, it doesn't even have scales. Who cares?
Give it multi-scale. Why not?
Yeah, give it multi-scale. It's feathers are kind of like scales. I think that might be literally true in a biological. Somebody tell me that, or tell me if it's not true. I don't know. I don't know.
Birds are dinosaurs, so who knows at this point?
Yeah, up is down, left is right.
Left is right, yeah.
And it seems like woke is infecting everything, but
yeah.
Anyways, sorry, Landorus.
Yeah, this is Scarflando.
Yeah.
He was my answer to some of the faster threats, Zacian, Arceus, and things like that. I think it was Eevee to outspeed Scarf Chi-Yu. And besides that, it's just basic all in on offenses. U-turn was just for pivoting, but everything else was basically just like damage and coverage. Yeah, Lugia is a bird. You're right. What the hell?
Yeah.
Articuno has more skills than Lugia does.
Wait, that's...
Oh, no, yeah, you know what? I'm looking it up. It seems like feathers are basically scales. Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like dinosaur scales are like bird feathers. It seems like it's real. So, you know what? I was right. That's pretty cool. Shouts out to that, you know? You guys, some of you guys learned something, probably. Just now. Anyways, I don't know. We got off track. Yeah, this Lando, your revenge kill stuff, smacking quite a few things. Because it hits the Chi-Yu.
Earth power is just so powerful. Even without, a life orb or a specs or anything, it just chunks stuff so hard.
Yeah, smacks Chi-Yu, smacks Slashing Crown. Focus Blast smacks Arc Normal, I'm assuming.
I think it's killer KO.
Yeah, and I assume Psychic is basically there to be the strongest neutral hit on Gliscor, and
yeah, it hits Gliscor pretty good, and it also hits Buzzwole because Buzzwole could resist Earth Power and resist Sludge Wave.
Yeah.
Or not Sludge Wave, resist Focus Blast.
Yeah.
It was basically just for that.
Yeah. All right. Favorite Gadborn?
I'm gonna be real. I gotta give it to Squawkachilli. I'm a big fan.
Yeah,
I think Squawkachilli,
did some good work.
Yeah, it kind of is some
Scared
good
out
work.
Gliscor a bunch of times. I mean, it did give Chi-Yu a bunch of unfortunate opportunities, sadly, also. But
I mean,
it did
listen,
good work.
most Pokemon in the world do that. I won't blame.
That's not Squawkachilli's fault.
It's not. It's literally not. It's fine. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, you know.
It'll happen to you. It'll happen to me. It'll happen to your dad.
I mean, this was a pretty fun game. I had a lot of fun prepping with it, with WAFFLOES. It was a lot of fun to play, and like you said, Chi-Yu comes for us all in the end. So I'm happy with my fate.
That fucking fish.
That fucking fish.
All right, good shit. Thanks for your time.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Got 3 more matches.
We have now. Yeah, we got 3 more to go. Let's do. We got Xrossed. We got WAFFLOES. So
pick your favorite.
WAFFLOES Crossed. Got it. You know what? I feel like doing mine. Alright. I feel like doing mine.
You versus Lilly.
Actually, no. No, you know what? No. It's for the end. I like mine a lot.
Oh, okay,
so
never
I'm
mind.
do it for the end.
Fuck your match.
Because I like it.
No, wait. You like the match. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I like it, so it's good. Yeah. I like it, so it's good. Yeah.
Fuck, I hate it. Fuck, I hate it.
And Kirby's music is returned.
No.
I was kind of gonna skip a little bit in this one because it doesn't have a lot of sound for a while. It's not right, gets a big volume boost. How's this?
Do a touch. Do a touch lower. That works. Yeah.
Here.
That should work.
Alright. Okay. Cross versus WAFFLOES.
This is Guilty Gear Strive on Nintendo Switch. Alright, we got the arc, double arc action, doing a taunt immediately. Judgment does so much fucking damage to Electrode. But Electrode just switches out, doesn't give a fuck. In comes the GOAT. Do you know him? You love him. It's Hulk Toilet. Victini switches out.
Kind of nothing for U-turn.
In comes
Huge crit knockoff.
Oh my god. Hulk Toilet.
Let off some steam.
In comes Zapdos. Ninetales gets us the sun up, but Hulk Toilet gets that sand back up. And now Arc is staring down Arc. Another taunt has hit the Arc, but this time goes for Judgment. But Recover is incoming. We have a little bit of a Recover moment. In comes Zapdos. Uses Judgment, but not doing that much to Zapdos. Not Zapdos. Ninetales decides to come in. Zap Cannon! What the fuck is going on?
Me and Eve say what all caps at the same time in the chat.
Absolute insanity going on. Once again, WAFFLOES proving that she is the ultimate wild card. You cannot predict a WAFFLOES move.
Yeah.
In comes Toxic on Ninetales. Hulk Toilet comes back out, gets rid of that fucking weather. Ninetales does a Healing Wish.
Into the Luna.
Into Luna! Oh my bugs. Focus Blast does nothing to Zapdos, though. Ursaluna stays in, eats a Toxic, but Zapdos, oh my god, a fucking champion just takes Blood Moon like it's nothing. Oh my god, and Ursaluna with the Moonlight.
Protects on the Moonlight instead of the Blood Moon, so now Zapdos will not be able to protect on this Blood Moon.
Yeah, that's
now
dicey.
Zapdos is kind of off cycle, as it were.
Ursaluna gets scared out. Zapdos goes for a Protect. Slurpuff comes in.
Roosts up.
Slurpuff gets a Toxic on Zapdos, though. Zapdos is in a little bit of a scary situation. Misses another Zap Cannon. Good old Zap Cannon.
Therapy up.
Another Toxic. In comes Sticky Web. Oh my goodness. In comes Arc on Slurpuff. Another Aromatherapy. Getting rid of the Toxic on Slurpuff. In comes the Defog. Arc gets hit by a Thunderbolt, but doesn't really give that much of a fuck about it. Really could not give less of a shit about it. Does a taunt on Slurpuff.
Yeah, Jesus, fucking 11%, dude.
And Arc is just eating this shit up. In comes Electrode, also eats up Thunderbolt. Gets a Leech Seed up. Electrode is now in a situation.
Gets a substitute up.
Electrode is now in a substitute situation with Seed. Does a little Giga Drain. Not predicting the Victini switch. The U-turn comes in. Gouging Fire comes in. This time, the Leech Seed is up. Arc Flying comes in. Volt switches on Arc. This is a very funny match so far. In comes Hulk Toilet. So far, there really haven't been any kills aside from Ninetales. That's crazy.
Yeah. But just a lot of stuff getting super shipped.
Yeah. And Hulk Toilet just annihilates Arc. Just deletes that thing from the video game. Holy shit.
WAFFLOES has a little speed flushed into the nether realm where all the other false gods lay to rest by the hands of my porcelain throne.
And Blood Moon does a lot to Arc, but nothing that Arceus can't recover up. Earth Power doing good damage, though. Arc's gotta keep recovering. He's limited on the recover PP. Defog goes up, gets rid of Sticky Web.
Just decides to Earth Power again. Kind of trying to chip into, lull into a false sense of security, maybe.
I mean, it's probably trying to win the PP war, to be fair.
Yeah, one recover left. Earth Power over 2 Blood Moons now. This is Pressure Zapdos, which is part of why these Blood Moons and these Moonlights have been going away.
Yeah.
I say in the chat, this Luna's gonna struggle before it dies.
Yeah, Focus Blast on Zapdos. It's looking a little dicey. Earth Power into
on the
roost, though. Oh my god, the perfect
Brings in
hit.
Slurpuff
And
to
then
take the
Zap
Zap
Cannon hits.
Starfberry.
Oh, dear lord.
Starfberry gets special defense boost. If you don't recall, Starfberry is the berry that gives you +2 in a random stat.
That's so funny. V-Create does
great
not
kill.
And now
But,
Victini just goes for another one.
Yeah, Dirge is taking like not a lot from V-Create. Torch Song. Luna comes in and leads because he doesn't really want that action.
Gouging Fire is in. Gouging Fire is a little scary. Gets a Stone Edge. And now
the Dirge and a Stone Edge miss is pretty brutal.
Stone Edge miss is so sad. In comes Victini. Not gonna survive Shadow Ball.
Yeah.
Ursaluna comes in, is immune to the Shadow Ball, gets rid of fucking Skeledirge, but Luna just cannot get rid of this fucking Ultra Necrozma. And we got the Buford Battalion coming in right as Necrozma wins. Thank you for the raid, Will. I hope you had a good stream playing Phineas and Ferb.
It's Riku.
G-Table.
I think this is. I think this. Honestly, this was like a Phineas and Ferb type match with that Zap Cannon.
Yeah.
Like
Zap Cannon is.
Zap Cannon.
Zap Cannon is some like Ferb. I know what we're gonna do today type stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, this was Zapdos was talking with Necrozma and was literally like, Necrozma, I know what we're gonna do today. To make it understandable to the people who just joined that maybe don't know a lot about competitive Pokemon. But everybody knows a lot about Phineas and Ferb around here.
I want to go back and talk about this turn really quick, because it's interesting about this turn. That turn's kind of interesting. The turn after, this is Scarf Victini. Like Scarf was revealed earlier, but like, watch this again. Like, it loses Shadow Ball. So yeah, the thing is, that was a Trick Room Victini. It tried to Trick Room there.
Oh my god!
Because Trick Room is like -6 priority. It ate shit to the Dirge there. So
that's crazy.
Yeah, and that's I believe why Cross said don't overthink it in the chat. But yeah. Yeah. Overall, like a pretty fun game. Had some fucking funny sets there. So
yeah, very
let's get some insight into them. Let's talk about them. Let's bring WAFFLOES in here.
John, that's maybe the most real thing anyone's ever said. Like, I understand that completely.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, what's up, WAFFLOES?
By the way, Nido Nile, I appreciate you saying so. Let's get WAFFLOES in here. Talk about
WAFFLOES is in here, but I do not hear their microphone at the moment.
One of the Phineas and Ferb games was a straight up DKC clone. That's crazy. That's so funny.
Yeah. Also, fucking Faye, to be clear, it's not like, or I guess what you're trying to say is it's a 50% para rate because it's a 50% accurate move, and it's 100% para. Whatever. I got confused. Sorry. WAFFLOES, is your mic good? Do you know what's up with that? I'm not hearing it right now. But
WAFFLOES, speak to me!
I'm not. Okay, disconnected. Alright, so let's see if this works out. I'll put you back in.
Hello, is it working
Hi,
now?
okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's working
That
out.
was weird.
Yes.
Alright.
Sometimes this quit's fucked up. Okay, So like, let's talk about this. Okay, I kind of want to do this in like reverse order because I think it gets more interesting. Like, I think it gets less interesting as you go on.
Yeah,
these two are
I'm
kind
not
of the
even sure where to
gamers.
start with this team.
So first I want to ask you like about the Electrode. Like, so okay, this is I believe that I had a little bit to do with this team in the sense that I was in a call with Faye, and I said I think I said like Faye, like I said I was like hi, and I like realized like that you don't have any that Frost doesn't have any grass types on his roster, and I was like, Faye, DM WAFFLOES and tell them to use Subseed Electro Hisui because like Frost doesn't have any grass types on his roster.
No, yeah, that worked.
That's what occurred? Okay.
That'll do it, yeah. You tell me to do it, I'll do it.
But yeah, like, and like the Subseed, it didn't do that much stuff overall, but I mean, it was funny. It did some stuff.
It probably could have done more, but like, you know, I think it did what it.
It took a huge judgment. Like,
they got some good. They got some good chip on arc. It like pivoted a lot. I'm shocked it lived the judgment. I did not calc for that. That was just very lucky.
Let's talk about Zap Cannon.
Oh boy. Me and Zap Tup we had a talk after the one match with Magirna. He was really feeling down about missing all those discharges. Like I told him like it's not a big deal, like it happens, you know. And then he was like, he wanted to go all in, dude. Like this is probably my favorite set of the whole league.
Yeah, I really liked this. I really like because I assumed like it was explicitly like pressure Zapdos to stall out, like to like ruin Ursaluna's life, and that's kind of what happened.
That was the smart thing, and then the dumb thing was I put the Zap Cannon on. Like discharge would have served the same function, really.
Yeah, but
I just really wanted that para. It was like a statement to me. It was like it was a matter of principle, really.
I understand.
Yeah.
Perhaps in the same situation, I would have done it too.
Yeah. I mean, like it certainly filled everyone with joy and glee.
That's really all I can ask for at the end of the day.
It was certainly like fucking whimsical.
It just WAFFLOES, I never want you to lose your whimsy for Pokemon. If you don't do sets like this, I'll be really sad.
I'm flattered, thank you. This was definitely the match for Zapdos because he could finally fight a fucking ground type that didn't have a rock move. And he was just kind of was able to just chill on this guy, and like right before he died, he was able to get that Zap Cannon off.
Yeah,
and he died happy. You know, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. We got Fatherfucker Flyke here.
Asshole, yeah.
Yeah.
Dirt shit. I forget if I had the speed for anything. I usually just put the troll speed on there for Dirge because like it doesn't have like the worst speed stat for like a tanky dude. Honestly, let me see.
It's 66. That's like not like that beats all the base 60s and also beats base 65s if they're like around. And then like I don't know if Cross had like the Prima in the base 60 area and like the Necrozma and like the had a few things that are kind of in the slow like tanky range that might want to try to creep Bloodman too. You want to try to creep Dirge, so putting a little bit of troll speed there is probably smart
for funsies.
But not a wild move set really.
Yeah, Dirge usually does the same shit. Like Morgan used it last week and it did the same shit and it worked.
Yeah.
So like you don't gotta change it.
Yeah. Hulk Toilet was pissed off this game.
He was fucking mad. Buford Nation. You got a lot to learn about Hulk Toilet here.
Buford Battalion.
This is our Buford over here.
This is he's a lot like Buford. He's a lot like Buford actually.
I think so. He's a big bully. You know, he likes to make a scene, but you know, he likes to hang around with the group, and he's a fun guy. Like we all love him.
Yeah.
He's secretly a very sweet soul.
Yeah.
What do you think it's about? Who's the
He's got a
best?
delicate side. Just about G. I don't know, like.
The Baljeet?
Oh.
I would
Who
get.
does fucking Hulk toilet bully the most? I don't know.
Scoville.
Fucking Scoville, dude.
Bro gets the sun up, the fucking sand comes in, and he's just having the worst day.
Yeah. Yeah, like.
And he's already having
I don't
the
know,
worst day because he's Skullvillain.
Hulk toilet like cooked though. Like I don't know. The giant fucking knockoff crit.
You do.
The giant knockoff crit was crazy. I mean, like it got healing wished off, but like the fact that it had to be healing wished off is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And then like I don't know. There's a fat stone edge. It's just I don't know. You're just kind of the annihilator that game. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean that's what I guess what happens when he's 252 adamant Mega Tyranitar. That's
1
like
billion attack.
Yeah, it's like what is that shit? 165? Fucking
some shit like that.
164.
Something nuclear.
Yeah. Yeah. Like,
I don't know why I always put fucking Q-Wave on this on whole toilet.
It's pretty good. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Things want to come in on it that kind of use its speed tier, and then they get slower, and then it clicks a button on them, and then they explode.
That's true.
Ultra Necrozma is here.
Like the line.
One button.
It's the same shit as normal. We all know how the lion works. I don't know if
like one button.
Yeah, it just kind of killed a bear. Lions are stronger than bears after all. So.
Yeah. So if you're wondering the question to every bear versus 1 billion lions, now you know.
Like,
there you go.
Yeah. That's why, like,
for Arc, that was about it.
That's the one. That's one of the like. That's one of the like big kind of like things with like the. That the picture, the like pick 2, they'll defend you, rest are coming to kill you. That's
yeah.
A lot of people. There's a famous song that says like 3 bears and 10,000 rats, but I think the 4 lions and 10,000 rats might be better. You got to take 10,000 rats though. Let's be real. Anyways, that's besides the point. That's besides the point.
Is this where I started using fast Arceus? Was this it?
This was a slow arc. This was your slowest arc.
Oh
yet,
yeah,
I think, maybe. This is, I think this is your slowest arc ever. I'm not sure though.
What'd you say about the Necrozma? Sorry, I cut you off.
Do you remember what the EVs were for at all?
Like the special attack, so Photon Geyser works, and like the speed, I think for.
Oh yeah, it needs to be. Yeah, I forgot it needs to be like a specific amount of special attack for Photon Geyser to be special for Duskmane, and then you were bulk and speed. Yeah, okay, all right.
It looks crazy, but it's the same deal.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Arc Fairy. I mean, this is pretty cool. Mono attacking Fairy is like pretty real, to be honest.
I love support Arceus. It's so fun. It's so fun. You just click fucking big moon blast and then just be annoying to everyone else.
Like mono Fairy like attacking is like it's probably one of the best arcs that only having one attacking move.
Definitely.
Like Fairy, like I think Arc like I don't know. I don't know what one is better than that, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. Do you have any final thoughts on this team?
By the way, I don't think anybody mentioned this, but we're very happy that Funyonion is okay and is back in chat.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, thank goodness. I haven't realized.
Yeah, Smeargle didn't do anything bad.
I guess I'm glad I got to use Red Ball. Red Ball has been on the bench for quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm glad you got enough synergy.
Zaptough feeling great after that match. Really, probably my favorite match of the whole league, quite honestly.
There's a lot of. You brought some heat. And
a lot of shenanigans happening.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for your time. Good shit.
Yep.
And my favorite guy, Morgan. My favorite guy. Yeah. I mean, it's gotta be Hulk Toilet. It's gotta be Hulk Toilet, the man of the hour. Like,
it's a tricky one on this game, but yeah, like Hulk Toilet, I think that's fair.
Like, Zapdos is really good, I love the Zap Cannon Zapdos, and it did its job. Hulk Toilet is like the fucking one of the main characters of like the MFL in both.
Yeah.
In both of them. Hulk Toilet is like, you can't not root for Hulk Toilet. It's impossible.
Literally, like, if we were to have like another league where like if we were to have another league and like somebody were to draft Mega Tyranitar other than WAFFLOES, I would like fucking ban them if they named it something other than Hulk Toilet.
Literally.
Like, but yeah. I don't know. My favorite's probably the Zapdos on that team, but you know, my favorite's not the one that counts. But I gotta mention it when our opinion differs. You know, I gotta shout out my.
Can we do two?
No, because there's not enough space in the sheet. But
okay.
we'll say it's Hulk Toilet. But
all
yeah.
Right. All right.
Anyways, gotta move on. But first, so I'll pull up like it's gonna be like Steven and Sauzels, but first I gotta go find it. So don't look too closely at the.
Wait, did we
screen.
look at Xrossed Team? I could look at it.
Well, I'll open this. Like,
I can talk about it.
But, hey.
Hold on, we have to look at Cross Team. We only looked at WAFFLOES. Hold on. Whoa, back it up there, Chauncey. Hold on. I'll talk about Cross Team. Since Sienna forgot. Sienna forgore. Alright, this is my duty. Okay, so we got the Choice Scarf Victini. Pretty funny set for a Choice Scarf Victini. The, like, double, like, with the Trick Room and Toxic. I guess it's to make sure Trick Room gets up no matter what. Because, to be fair, Ursaluna Blood Moon in Trick Room is fucking terrifying. That's fucking scary, dude. Nothing to say about the EV spreads. I don't think Crossed really did much with these EV spreads except, like, min-max them. Which, you know, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Probably using some Smogon set. But yeah, the Trick Room Victini is an interesting idea. And I guess, like, the max attack does help it get maximum V-Create and U-turn damage. So, it's not a terrible Victini. I mean, if you're gonna have, like, kind of a suicide Victini anyways, it's fine, I think. Ninetales, you got the Healing Wish, you got the Willow, you got the Confuse Ray, you got the Pain Split. Ninetales is also, like, a suicide guy.
Oh, yeah.
That's also...
I forgot we needed to talk about this, because I had to pee really bad, though.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
Yeah.
So you got the Ninetales. So you talked about like Victini, like Scarf Victini, Scarf Ninetales.
Yeah, I talked about Victini. I just noticed that Ninetales is also Scarf. Jesus Christ, these two really are just made to die. Yeah. God hates them because they have to die.
Yeah.
Gouging Fire, the set is interesting. No fire move. I guess, like, fire itself wasn't that good into WAFFLOES roster. And, like, theoretically, it could have done something Necrozma, but then you have to deal with Ultra Necrozma, and that's no fun.
Yeah.
Boots, obviously, because Boots is fucking good on a fire type.
Yeah.
Arc Flying, I mean, it's not Jerf. It's not Jerf. It's
Judgment Last Move makes me irrationally mad. I talk about the move orders a lot, but it makes me mad, dude. I don't like it. I don't like it being there. It should be at the top. I would be more mad if it was like second move, though. That would piss me off so much.
How do you feel about Morning Sun?
It's like a little better to me, like for whatever reason, but like it's not. I don't like Outrage third move. That's gross. I don't know. This one's okay. The
Ursaluna.
okay.
It's Ursaluna. It's Ursaluna.
Slurpuff's okay. Like, fucking, like, I don't know. Like, this arc is just infuriating. I don't know.
Life Orb is interesting on the Ursaluna. Life Orb is
Can you
like...
check MFL General really quick? Yeah, Life Orb Luna is like kind of crazy mode. It doesn't want to die. It's like
yeah, it's
like
probably not what it should have
greedy.
been. But that's okay. It does big damage. It's Ursaluna Blood Moon. You have to fucking respect. And Slurpuff with the fucking weirdo
Star
berry.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Yeah, plus due to a random stat. I don't know. Thunderbolt being the only move is kind of crazy mode.
With an Unburden Mon, this dude is unburdening into fuck all. It's a funny team. It's a funny team.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much
yeah.
to say about it other than that, other than what I said.
Yeah. Alright.
And my favorite guy is Suicide Victini. Okay, you can take the remote again.
Alright, and I gotta get his theme song. Burp. 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 Is volume good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sauzels versus Steven. So you got Groudon leading into Rotom Heat.
Overheat
misses Overheat, which is so sad. But Overheat is gonna do big damage no matter what. Except, it's Roar time. It's Disney ARGs for kids. In comes back Rotom Heat. Stealth Rock goes back up. Gets hit by Overheat. 74%.
That don't hit.
The precipice
that don't hit.
blades. Steven forgot about Levitate. In comes Blaziken. Blaziken, once again, is not Speed Boost at the start. In comes Poison Jab. Volt Switch hits into Blaziken, switches out into Quag, and Quag is just... Quag just doesn't give a fuck about anything. Well, it gives a little bit of a fuck about that CC. That CC did quite a lot, but Quag gets the kill on Blaziken. In comes Lilligan, and here comes Screamtail. You guys are not ready for Screamtail. Alright, look at this. The double dance is going up. Screamtail does fucking 62% with Dazzling Gleam. And Leaf Blade does 49! Not even half! At +2! Screamtail is crazy! In comes Arceus Ghost, but in comes Muck. Suckin' Muck. And the pursuit! The funny pursuit! In comes Poopy! We love Poopy! Knock off into the Assault Vest. But
Drain Punch
does over 50%! Groudon comes out, gets hit by a Drain Punch too, but it really doesn't do a lot to Groudon. In comes Rotom Heat. Groudon just not giving a shit about that Thunder Wave, but it's gonna give a little bit of a shit about this Overheat coming in. Never mind, it's a Defog. In comes Reshiram. I can't have Jeff the Killer on screen. Tell me when Jeff the Killer's not visible in chat anymore. Willow into Tapu Koko misses. Tapu Koko switches out with a Volt Switch. The light screen is up. Screamtail gets hit by Willow. Wish goes up. Blue Flare does
behind light screen.
Nothing to Screamtail. Oh my god. Screamtail is just eating up Reshiram's moves like maybe nobody else in the world ever has. In comes
You imagine how
Art.
gross Screamtail would be with Toxic?
Dude, that shit would be OU, for sure. Screamtail with Toxic would be fucking crazy.
Poison Touch gets proc.
Calm Mind going up. Pursuit is
clicking
hurting
the
Arc a lot.
Non-switch out Pursuit, because, like, what the fuck are you gonna do to this fucking Muck? Ram comes in. Fuck don't give a fuck. Fuck don't give a fuck.
Mug literally
that one was just kind of brutal though. The Steven, come on now. Come on though. Like for real. And then the poison touch. Come on. I mean, that was just kind of brutal. That Steven don't deserve that much though. Like, come on now. Absorbs the Thunder Wave, smacks it with a big OS overheat. That's the 6-0.
That is
shouts out to Hazel for that 6-0, getting every turn right.
Yeah, oh my god.
It's a goodie. It's a good good shit. Let's have Hazel talk about the Teameroni here.
I don't like what is
here.
happening in chat, by the way. I'm starting to think there
close
might
it.
be...
You can close it.
Not in the chat on Hyperbeam. I'm talking about what's happening in Twitch chat.
Yeah, so I just ran a quick check on Screamtail, and I don't know, something happened. She's a little shaken up right now. She's fine, but it seems like you saw something. We're gonna have to do another check later.
I'm really scared of Onion. Is that?
But yeah, I mean, until we can get word from Screamtail, I'm just gonna have to talk about the team here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I brought in Mug first thing because it just kind of invalidates Arceus a lot due to its special defense. And yeah, I was just I mean, you saw I ran the numbers and I realized that even if Arceus wasn't switching out and was stacking Cob Mines, I could just keep clicking Pursuit and not care about anything, and the Pursuit chip and the Poison would just do its job.
Yeah.
And I mean, if it didn't, I had if it didn't quite do it, I had Iron Boulder in the back.
Yeah.
So I mean, that was I mean, yeah, Pursuit, priority, Poison Jab for more poison procs, and then Drain Punch for the, I mean, did exactly what it needed to for the Bisharp.
Yeah.
Our I mean, I should have mentioned this first thing. I mean, my classic core is back here on this team.
Yeah.
We've got
the OG MFL 1 core,
yeah, we've got the Heat Tail, yeah. Yeah, Rotom Heat, I'm really glad Groudon ended up not having Stone Edge. But the overheat miss on turn 1, there was some level of me that literally knew that would happen. I'm just this. This is Rotom is gonna miss something on turn 1. Rotom has a little bit of a streak of missing things sometimes.
This is true in many fields of competitive Pokemon.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but yeah, besides Overheat, it's my Defogger, it's a Pivot. It's got Toxic for the fire types that Overheat couldn't hit, like Reshiram and, I guess, yeah, just a another thing to take care of Arceus, just like a hedge if Groudon's out, and like maybe Walking Wake or Reshiram comes in. Maybe Slowking. It just does a lot of stuff. Florges.
Yeah.
Then we have a lot of the rest of this like went through a lot of iterations. I just kind of had a like a Terrain Setter, Coco, and originally Screamtail was special defense to take care of Reshiram, but I ditched that because of a calculator bug where it thinks that Turbo Blaze ignores photosynthesis, which is just not true.
Which this also happened before when I was prepping Diana for Steven weeks and weeks ago. I had the same bug, but with Rain Dish. The calc also believes that Turbo Blaze ignores Rain Dish recovery, that it cancels out Rain Dish recovery.
Yeah.
So it's pretty odd.
I've reported all that on the forum now. So but yeah. So. But I mean, the switch to we've got interesting bugs here. The switch to physical defense ended up being wonderful. Even outside of photosynthesis, it fucking ate that Leaf Blade. So hard. Yeah, and originally, I'm kind of going out of order here because of the iterations this went through. Because originally, Quagsire was originally Quagsire was Arceus just to take some fire moves. So I had like Boulder, Coco, Arceus here, and then I just realized just like Reshiram and Blaziken are fucking scary. Like, Jesus Christ. If, like, switching in on a blue flare is, like, impossible, except for Arceus. But that just, like, eats a dragon move. Blaziken, if it gets like up to +2 speed, +2 attack, it's devastating. Yeah. So originally, for my Blaziken insurance, I switched Boulder over to Jolly Scarf, and with Quark Drive, that does outspeed +3 Blaziken, which is funny as fuck. Yeah, thanks to like the non-diminishing stacking from Scarf and Quark Drive, as opposed to stat stages going up and up and up, or down and down, whatever, you know what I mean. And then, but then I still had a Reshiram problem, especially because the calc was telling me that Screamtail could have died in one shot to a sun boosted blue flare. Well, I've got Screamtail. What am I saying? But then, like, once I thought of Screen's Coco, then suddenly everything like got way easier. I could just like get a fast screen up, and I mean, you saw the effect that had, that just suddenly made blue flares just like not even a problem. So yeah, now it's like a dual like terrain setter, screen setter, And the terrain didn't even end up mattering. Iron Boulder didn't hit the field, but otherwise, like everything did exactly the job it was designed to do. Screamtail ate up Lilligant moves, killed with Dazzling Gleam, got the rocks up. Quagsire, it was like a couple hours before the match that I changed Arceus to Quagsire to ease my Blaziken problems, and that let me switch Boulder back to Choice Band, which I really liked, just having the strong cleaves on deck. And then Quagsire ate the close combat, got the Earthquake in return. Everything went well.
Yeah, everything seemed to go exactly as planned.
Yeah.
I didn't really even have any questions about like the team, because it's just like, everything was obvious. Like everything was just made abundantly clear. Like every decision was like, oh, why is this here? Oh, it's because it did that. Like it successfully did that. Yeah. Got it. Like, for sure.
You really came up with like the perfect team for this matchup and played it perfectly.
Yeah.
I'm getting some reports from the rest of the team, and Screamtail's talking again, but she seems like a little different. We're gonna have to see what's going on there. Like, we're gonna have to do some interrogation here. I don't know what's going on here.
Report back for sure.
For Terra types, like everyone on my team is normal.
Yeah.
Because everything's really regular right now.
Hey,
yeah.
What's
your favorite guy, Morgan?
I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted by the fact that Screamtail is Ice Terra type.
Huh? What?
Huh?
Oh shit.
You said everything's normal right now.
Well, I have to go.
Okay.
I don't like...
Well, what's your favorite guy?
I'm like kinda stun-locked right now. I'm like, something fucking fishy is going on. And it's not Chi-Yu.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like,
I mean, listen, my favorite is... My favorite is Screamtail, but I feel a little weird saying that. I don't know, something feels off. I don't like what's happening right now. I gotta keep it real. I don't like it. I'm not happy right now. I think something fucking suspicious is going on.
Do you smell, that paint smell? Or is it just me?
I'm really fucking scared for you right now. I guess
we gotta move forward. Keep moving forward.
I think everybody is getting... Something weird is happening. I'm not comfortable right now. I don't know if I should even be in the same room as Sienna right now. The paint fumes might be getting to her a little bit.
We gotta move on. The show must go on. We have one more game to go.
I know.
And I'll see if I can do something about that paint. Let's look at Steven's team real quick. This is the same Groudon that's come every week. This is the same Lilligant that's come every week, pretty much. This is like the same Reshiram that's come most weeks. This is the same Bisharp that came like last time, I'm pretty sure. This is the same Archie. This is, I think it might be the same, it might be different. I don't know. Let me check. No, it is different. So this is a different Arceus. It has Aura Sphere for stuff. But it is the same Bisharp. Yeah, like Aura Sphere or with like Judgment instead of like Calm Line, or no, it's Aura Sphere instead of Calm Line. And then Blaziken has Detect and it's mixed with Overheat for some reason. I don't know why that's there. Pretty similar overall to like previous teams. Nothing we haven't seen before. Also, this Bisharp is Inner Focus again.
I'm starting to get a little suspicious of the 7th Pokemon. I don't know.
Yeah,
something
I don't.
Weird's going on this stream.
The 7th Pokemon doesn't feel like right now. Last time it felt funny, and this time it feels fucking weird.
I'm like, I think something. Sienna, I gotta be real. I think something fucking weird's going on. I don't know if you are getting that feeling. I think something fucking weird is going on.
All I can do is move forward, and we got to put our best agents on the case. But you know, all I can do. You know, I'm the fucking commissioner of this league. I'm the director of it. I'm the event organizer. All I can do is hope that this fucking league can finish, because there's something fishy's going on. You have a favorite guy here?
I'll give it to Reshiram. Give it to Reshiram.
All right. Sure thing. So yeah, it's just me versus Lilly now. So let's just
Wait,
just
finish
it up.
I thought there was one other match. Wait.
No, I don't think so.
Wait, I might be stupid. Guys, is there any other match, or am I stupid?
No, it's just Mila.
Okay, I'm crazy then. I don't know. I'm getting like fucking paranoid, dude. Shit's getting weird.
Yeah. So like, let's put it up.
Alright. It's you versus Lilly. I know this was a big match for you.
Yeah, I was scared about it, and I'm very proud of how I played it, so let's get into it.
Alright, so we got the Arc Ground lead into Tapu Fini. Arc immediately dips, goes into Rillaboom, who just gets rid of the terrain. U-turn immediately into Toy Vendor. Toy Vendor gets a fat Draco off on codename Chungus into Arceus Mega Upload. And Arceus Mega Upload starts setting up spikes.
Trades a spike for death.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Knockoff on the Life Orb. Zekrom goes for a Volt Switch into Arc Ground. Very bold in front of Kartana, but Kartana looks like it doesn't have anything it can do, really, at this current moment. Alomomola comes in, Phineas A. Ferb. Hey, we were talking about Phineas and Ferb earlier. We had the Buford Battalion. Knockoff into codename Chungus. U-turn on Alomomola. In comes Tapu Fini. Alomomola sets up a Wish. In comes Rillaboom again, setting up the Grassy Surge. Would really rather the other Misty Surge just doesn't fucking exist. In comes Volcarona. U-turn from Rillaboom into Banjo 3. Everybody's favorite game.
It's finally out. It's finally out, and the Magma Storm misses.
Magma Storm does miss on Tapu Fini. In comes Grassy Surge to just make Tapu Fini slightly frustrated right now. Protective pads are off. Drum beating does fuck all to Volcarona. Though it does lower the speed. So actually, even though the damage is low, it does a little
guaranteed
bit of...
speed drop. Guaranteed speed drop move if you're not aware.
Yeah.
And it's a non-contact move as well, so there's no flame body proc. Yeah. Back into Rilla versus Finny, but huge crit Moonblast.
Crit Moonblast is crazy, and Rillaboom is out of the picture. In comes Heatran, gets hit by a taunt, can't set up Stealth Rock. In comes Alomomola, and Sienna is getting a little bullied by this Tapu Fini right now. Alomomola has lost boots, and now is getting taunted, but in return, gets rid of Tapu Fini's leftovers. Flip turns into Tapu Fini, switches out into Zekrom. Zekrom starts doing his thing. Just kidding, he's gone.
Volt Switch.
Volt Switch time.
Eat the Moonblast.
Eat the Moonblast. Eat the taunt. Flip turn.
Right back on this dude. And this is a bit of a mix-up. I just roost on it. Back to healthy on Zekrom, and Volt Switch kills here.
Arc Ground comes in. Zygarde starts setting up Substitute, starts setting up Coil.
Fuck that Kartana.
Fuck that Kartana. In comes Codename Chungus. Alomomola comes in. Alomomola doesn't really... You can't double Toxic, so Alomomola doesn't care. Alomomola goes for Flip Turn, gets Zekrom in on Zygarde. Draco Meteor on Mandibuzz. Codename Chungus. Codename Chungus leaves, and in comes Zygarde to stop Volt Switch. In comes back Arceus Ground, gets hit by 1,000 Arrows, but isn't particularly bothered by it. Gets hit by an Extreme Speed, but Arc starts recovering. Just recovers right up in front of Zygarde. Zygarde starts setting up some coils, though. It's with another Extreme Speed, but it is just not doing enough, and Arc has Roar. Hear his Primordial Roar. Roar's Mandibuzz out.
This is the matchup I wanted to see.
In comes Volcarona.
Judgment on it. And a crit Judgment, which I probably would have won that 1v1, but a crit definitely helped seal it. Full into Mandibuzz once again. Just Flip Turn on it.
And it's the same old story, same old song and dance. Just kidding. And now it's actually Pheromosa.
The monkey's wife to avenge the monkey. To avenge the monkey's monkey. Triple Axel actually doesn't kill here, even though it's banded. But...
Yeah, Mandibuzz is, like, stupidly bulky.
Zygarde has no fucking hope of living this. It doesn't even take 3 hits. Only needs 2.
And there we go.
And, that's game. Yeah, yeah. So, let me talk about my team. Yeah, the first 20 hit Tony Power Axle did over half. Oh yeah, so yeah, here's the team. I went with a very classic Sienna Volt Turn structure. Because a big thought I had after my game versus WAFFLOES was like, you know what? I'm like turning my back too much on like the fucking style that I'm best at and that I'm most comfortable with. And like, so like having that thought and then having a game as good as this, that's just such a perfect, like, I feel like I just kept the momentum up so hard. It made me feel good still. I was definitely happy with it. Yeah, like, Pheromosa here, banded Adamant Pheromosa was still enough to outspeed like everything unboosted, other than Deoxys speed, of course. Carrying like the U-turn triple axle close combat, and poison jump for Finny, although it's not especially relevant. Triple axle did a fuckload to Zygarde naturally, and I liked that versus some Zygarde sets, U-turn was actually breaking sub, so I could rely on that mid game. But you know, going for a physical Pheromosa meant that I had to like make sure that Volcarona died mid game, which was actually quite the struggle. I was struggling to get Volcarona in and dead for a lot of the game. Because obviously, if I triple axle into a Volcarona flame body, I'm getting fucking burned.
Yeah.
Dog. It's over. Yeah. Arceus ground here. I went Fizdef. I went just enough Fizdef. Like 100 defense bold was just enough Fizdef to live a do exactly what happened against the Kartana, basically, which is live like Leaf Blade after rocks, and then kill with Judgment. Which, yeah, I didn't fucking. I wanted that thing dead. I wanted that shit obliterated off planet Earth. Other than that, I had 80 speed. I can't remember exactly what that was for. I want to say I was faster than Finny, maybe some other crap. I don't remember. It's not that important. Defog Arc, Defog fit the best on Arc here, and then Roar. This is mono attacking. I knew it would get walled by Mandibuzz, but it wasn't really I wasn't that worried about that matchup because I could just roar it out. It wouldn't cause huge problems. And it's just pretty reliable, Defogger. This Zekrom is a beautiful fucking work of art to me. I love this 5EV Zekrom spread. So this is a mixed Zekrom, which I'm becoming very partial to. The feeling of what happened there in that game, which was I drop a Draco and then I do a giant Bolt Strike immediately after, is fucking. It's like a drug. It feels so good. Life Orb recoil is pretty much negated by grassy terrain plus Roost. And Bolt Strike Draco Volt Switch is just plenty enough to succeed. Dragon Electric is amazing neutral coverage. It hits almost everything. The EVs are to minimize Life Orb recoil, so that's why there's 8 defense here. It's not for 8 defense isn't for any specific physical attack benchmark. It's just for it's just because it's just dump points, because I needed 32 HP to hit the optimal Life Orb recoil threshold. Rillaboom is pads because Volcarona's most obvious switch into Rillaboom U-turns in the world. I also made it drum beating because it's a non-contact move, and I wanted it as a hedge move. It was enough to make Tapu Fini feel pain, and also if my pads get knocked off, then something comes in on drum beating and gets a speed drop, and it's less useful. Grass Glide U-turn knockoff, all very standard issue Rillaboom stuff. Pretty much optimized for max attack Jolly. I think it's speed creeping. It's speed creeping some crap. It's speed creeping I think the. I don't know. It's probably speed creeping this range the base 80-70s, and defensive non-speed boosting Zygardes and Finnies and stuff. I had to guess if I had to recall. Yeah. Heatran is also like it's like optimal like leftovers and grassy terrain recovery HP, and then it's literally just like my dump EVs are split between defense and special defense. So I'm getting optimal like leftovers, but I'm not really losing anything in terms of like bulk on either side, which is kind of funny. 164 special attack was like I think it was for. I want to say it was for like the Volcarona like 2-hit KO, or it might have been for like Arceus Steel, like maybe after Flash Fire. Power Gem is obviously there for Volcarona. Just smack it, kill it, die. Rock Setter, I really should have gotten Rocks Up. If there's any like major misplay I made that game, I think it was definitely not getting Rocks Up on the that like fucking Magma Storm miss that I like when I clicked Magma Storm there. It should have been Rocks. Should have just gotten the Rocks Up. It would have saved me some headache, but it was okay. I still won me handily. And then Taunt last move, like Taunt Magma Storm is super duper good for like pacifying and like trapping and removing like passive like defensive Pokemon. And you know, I really don't like having one without the other. It just feels wrong. And finally, Mola. This is a pretty normal Mola. It has a little bit of extra like HP compared to normal. Like, there's two Molas you'll normally bring. You're either gonna bring 252 HP, 252 defense, which is like that's like your pure Fizz Def Molas. And then there's your like kind of mixed bulk Molas that like can take some special hits. And like those are the Molas you bring and then like those are usually like 252 defense, 252 Spadef because the HP is so high that you don't really need to invest. I put a little more HP on this one. I believe it was so that I could live like I think it was like a judgment. It might have been like a Volcarona like Giga Drain also, something like that. It was in general just so it had kind of like because I had extra HP for the Fizz Def side mostly, actually. That's what I meant to say. So it wasn't for those. It was for something. I don't know. I can't remember. I think it was like it was probably some range of like not taking stuff. It might have been like a roll to like live a Leaf Blade from some cards. I can't really remember right now. I should have written notes. But I remembered enough stuff. I went knockoff here, like double knockoff instead of toxic, because I didn't really like. I figured with Misty Terrain up a lot of the time, toxic wouldn't really like do me a whole lot of good. So I just decided to go with knockoff. But like Scald, Flip Turn, Wish is completely standard issue. That's the team.
Hey Sienna.
Yeah?
When you were talking about Zekrom, did you mean to call it a work of art?
Huh? Yeah. I mean, I guess.
I'm gonna make this statue that's meant to protect me a little bigger. I have a little statue on me to protect me from any potential sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Any potential sabotage?
Fair. Fair play. But like, what's your favorite guy?
I like Monkey's Wife. I like Monkey's Wife a lot.
Monkey's Wife did her job. That's the Monkey's Wife.
That's literally the Monkey's Wife. I'm glad that Pheromosa got to do some crazy stuff, because Pheromosa's cool.
Yeah. Kind of a bug character.
He's kind of a bug character. See, now I feel a little more safe thinking about Pheromosa instead of some other suspicious character.
Let's talk about Lilly's team really quickly. I think Hazel prepped Lilly, but it's not her. Oh, Hazel's here. I guess I can invite Hazel to talk about Lilly's team if she'd like to. I hope Screamtail's doing okay. Hi Hazel, are you like
Speed and
You're not,
1,000
like-
arrows.
you're not, like,
Deoxys Speed's
compromised.
holding a life orb. It has 4
You're not-
EVs and HP, 68
You're not
attack,
compromised, are you?
252 special attack, and 184 speed.
I think Hazel's compromised. I don't think we can do that.
Sienna,
I mean,
I
it's
don't like
pretty-
this anymore. Sienna, I'm getting really scared.
I don't like it either. I don't like it.
I don't like what's
I don't like
going
it at all.
on. Okay, this Tapu Fini is fucking normal. I'm assuming
Yeah.
the special defense is for something, or maybe it's just the speed was trying to hit a specific benchmark, and then you just put the rest of the special defense.
Yeah, Zygarde is pretty...
Zygarde, I like the substitute coil. It's cool.
Yeah, some coil. It's like, you know, pretty good. Like, doesn't need that much HP investment, so you mostly just you go 2 adamant attack. It's pretty fast. I guess to make up for you're not getting Dragon Head speed and some defense investment. That was probably for like some super effective move at like going for that instead of HP. It was probably some super effective move, or maybe dodging some like sub break or something like after coils. I don't know though. Pretty offensive Deoxys speed. Didn't really get to do a whole lot. I love Arceus Mega Upload. It's the funniest fucking game. Yeah, like pretty offensive, like mixed with Life Orb. 68 attack, 252 special attack. I assume the superpower was to hit like I guess like probably Heatran, yeah, because it's Psycho Boost. It resists Psycho Boost. And like the Ice Beam for like Arc Round, I would imagine. And like maybe like
do we want to try Hazel again? I don't know. Last time was really scary, but Hazel said she could say some stuff. We'll try one more time, but I don't know. We can make her disappear.
Maybe. Yeah,
to.
if she's compromised, we'll just we'll quarantine this off again. But it's just
We're gonna trust.
Hi.
Hi.
So, yeah, I think we thought, like, this went through, this is also a team that went through, like, a lot of different, sorts of stuff. Feeny and Zygarde, I think, were, that, like, before we actually started working on it, I just, like, looked at it as, like, oh yeah, Feeny Zygarde is just, like, good again.
Yeah.
Let me see what your team is. Yeah, I liked Coil Extreme Speed. Lily didn't even know that. Zygarde got Extreme Speed before this, but yeah, it's just there for like Hermosa and Zacy and all those fast guys, before they hit it with its super effective moves. Feeny's pretty normal. I realized, and then I realized after a while, like, Deoxys Speed, like, Lily was like, if he's, the Hazard's, Deoxys Speed might not be so great, but then I was like, Psycho Boost superpower actually does a lot here. Unfortunately, we didn't really get to see that a lot. And just like Spike's Ice Beam kind of filler.
Yeah. Scarf Cart.
Yeah. Again, these fast things are scary. Cart and the last three are just like, okay, these three can can switch in super easy on sides. Scarf Cart, needed a strong grass button for Olomomola. Just took care of those two defensive guys. Sacred Sword did a lot against Chansey and Heatran. Heatran was a definite bring because, Volcarona, which we decided to bring for the Flame Body, but didn't think Quiver Dance was going to be up, and I thought of this, weird defensive pivot Volcarona. Which I think ended up just being pretty fun.
It managed to live for a long time.
Yeah. A Volcarona switching in and out and surviving for that long is really funny to see.
Yeah. It's not like its bulk is bad, it's just really invest in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the defense is a bit iffy, which is why the EVs went directly to there instead of HP. Just so it could survive those U-turns and stuff.
Yeah.
And just Fire Blast, Giga Drain, hit most stuff, get the surprise hit on Volcarona and Arceus. Or not Volcarona, Alomomola. Alomomola and Volcarona are the same. They're the same shape.
It's the same vibe.
The sound is the same shape. And Mandibuzz is just so normal.
This is not surprising.
Again, just eats the physical hits. Besides Zacian, but there was Volcarona for that. I feel like the Dark Flying and the Bug Fire complement each other really well here. Weirdly really well. And for EVs, I think Lilly did a lot of them. Zygarde went max attack just because the +1 extreme speed was 90 to 106 on Pheromosa, which just was that was a really nice number. Deoxys, the 68 attack, 68 naughty, was, it guaranteed that 2 superpowers would kill Chansey after spikes. And then just max in special attack. Just get the Psycho Boosts. Yeah. I mean, Psycho Boost is a fucking strong move. So it was just doing it, you know what that shit does. That's Deoxys. I don't know if 80 special attack on Volcarona was something we discussed, or I think that was just something she just did. Probably hit some threshold.
Yeah.
Or actually, it's probably just 252 defense, 176 speed for some threshold. Wait. 176. The hell? I'm scrolling back in the chat. I'm just like, oh yeah, it can just do 176 speed. And I don't see any mention before of what that does. I think because we figured out like 280 speed number like outspeeds something. Oh yeah, it was like Adam and Zygarde or something. But that thing was jolly. Lol.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Feeny was the same thing.
Not Zygarde. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Did I say Zygarde?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Necrom. Yeah, I think Feeny, Volcarona, and Zygarde are like Zygarde 50% are all 280 speed.
Sometimes there's a strong speed too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably like wrap it up, but yeah, like any like final thoughts on how this team turned out? I guess. I mean, you're not Lilly, but
yeah, I mean, you just got a lot of builder and turns right.
Yeah.
Kind of dismantled this team a lot. Yeah. The mixed Zekrom was it was very correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your favorite guy, Morgan?
My favorite guy. You know, this is a heart pick. This is not based on their own performance. Arceus Mega Upload is a really fucking funny name, so I'm picking it. I think I also I don't know, tonight's been stressful, so I need a little bit of levity right now.
Yeah, Lilly consulted me on that name, whether it should be Arceus Mega Upload or just Mega Upload, and I think we came up with the right choice.
Yeah, I agree. Alright. Thanks for your time, Hazel. Please don't get compromised.
Huh?
Yeah, can I just ask, Hazel, real quick, did you join earlier to talk about Lilly's team?
Yeah, I guess Hazel just like say in the chat. I mean, you're not on the stage. Like,
I don't trust anything that's being said in chat right now, so I'm not gonna take it at face value.
Maybe in the Discord, like in the stage chat, like I don't know, you know, just somewhere secure. I don't know.
Was that oh no.
Oh. Let's check the career rankings!
Let's check the career rankings! I'm number 9, even though I have 4 wins. You gotta get 5 wins, we think, to get to playoffs. So, everybody who has 4 has to get at least another one. Joan at the top. Ray is also 6 wins. We got 2 6 wins.
Yeah, these two are definitely locked in. Faye's probably locked in. I'm probably locked in. I have the most Pokemon remaining of anybody now. Despite being 2 losses, you know, but so we got, you know, our playoffs is starting to form.
It's
you know,
looking tough for Morgan Nation, but I believe. I
mean, you got in through the most insane possible Deus Ex Machina bullshit last time, so
that's true.
I believe it can happen again.
That's very true.
Yeah, let's,
I kind of need either Tristana or WAFFLOES, to go on a losing streak right now.
Well, one of them has to lose their next match.
That's true.
Yeah. But yeah, that's
Draft League tonight, everybody. I'm really scared. I'm really fucking scared right now.
If you, see any, like, if anything, like, if you see any, like, paint around you, or, like, there's like people talking in weird ways, or like anything just seems like off. Like, I mean, just be careful. Like, please be on high alert. Like, I think like, I don't know. There's like I think there's something out there. I don't even really want to speak its name because I'm just fucking terrified. But I mean, like, it's just like it's what?
I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge, dude. Oh my god. Things are getting fucked around here. Alright, everybody, listen. Listen. If you're worried about my own safety as the streamer, turn off the stream. Smeargle, I'm not fucking afraid of you like you think I am. Okay? I'm not fucking messing around, brother. Alright, you roll up in here. Listen, you can impersonate one of my guys. You can try your best. You can come in here and be like, oh, I'm actually Arc Fire. Garganackle's gonna rock your shit. Oh, actually, I'll pretend to be Garganackle. Boom. Ogerpon rocks your shit. Oh, I'm gonna pretend to be Ogerpon. Boom. Iron Bundle rocks your shit. No matter who the fuck you try to disguise yourself as to sabotage my team, to sabotage anyone else's team, trust me, I will find you, and I will be the one to bring you to justice. I don't... Listen, everyone else has been getting compromised. I'm, like, you guys have seen it, you guys have heard it. Shit's going crazy right now, but I remain. Notice how after all of that crazy shit, I'm still here. And you know what? I have to thank my friend Ben. You know, I usually wouldn't summon Ben Drown to help me out, because, you know, he's like a little bit of a weird guy. He just kind of stands around and tells you, like, weird stuff. But, listen, sometimes the people that says, the people who say the scariest stuff are actually, like, the strongest allies. Do I want to fight after this? Absolutely. If you're still up for fighting, Faye, absolutely. And we can get the smoothie afterwards. I could go either way. But everybody, stay safe out there. And if you see a paint nog out there, give me a call. Give me a call. I'll get my strongest warriors. Listen. Oh, my webcam isn't working right now. I think the webcam has been compromised. That's not good. Okay, maybe I have to get out of here and solve some problems right away. That's fucked up. It's okay. I got Cloyster. Cloyster would never betray me. Alright? Notice how there's no suspicious sounds right now? This is due to Cloyster's beautiful nature. Because you know what? At the end of the day, I am always able to tell that this is the real Cloyster. This is the real Cloyster. What a sketchy situation. Hey, Smeargle. You know, I've been playing dumb this whole stream. But you remember what happened to Eve that one time? You may think this is your stream. You may think that this is your episode. But never forget. This is my show, motherfucker. You're in my world. If you think that me putting on that bit where I was acting a little bitch means I was scared, I was lulling you into a false sense of security. See you next week, motherfucker. Never forget, this might be your episode. You may have gotten multiple of my friends. This is my show. This is my show. Nobody is a bigger motherfucker than Motherfucker Morgan. I'll see you all later. And if you see me before the next Draft League stream, just know that's because everything I said just now is fucking true. Nobody gets the motherfucker. I'll see you all later.